All right, it's 9 o'clock. Just join me in the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Start off, entertain a motion to approve the minutes of Monday, April 20th, 2026, as written.
So moved.
Second. Parker moved, McCurry seconded. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. That's all we have for miscellaneous motions. Okay, first thing we have is, it's not 9:05 yet, but are you expecting anybody else?
No, Bill's here.
Okay, so, ECAN, Heather Carver, Community Action Month proclamation? Yeah.
All right, so, good morning all.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, you want to say this? Okay. So I'm Heather Carver. I'm the Human Services Coordinator at ECAN here in Coffee County. This is Kathy Sage. She's our Head Start family educator. And then we also have with us Brandy Lopez. She is the Assistant Director of CSBG Operations. So, is that your time?
It is.
Okay, I feel like I've heard it enough times I can say it now. What Kathy's handing to you is just a brochure with some of our, that tells about our services here in Coffee County. And then an invitation to our Chamber Coffee on May 7th. May is Community Action Month. But this is a special year because it's ECAN's 60th birthday. So we would like for you all to, whoever can, show up and help us celebrate that birthday. Do you guys have any questions about what we do at ECAN?
A lot of good things, looks like.
Thank you. We try really hard, and we have some unique programs here in Coffee County when it comes to, like we have the Keep Dreaming mattress program, which we're the only town who has that.
And that helps children get a new bed.
Well, it's a mattress and bedding,
Yeah.
yeah. So, and sometimes a pillow, if I happen to have pillows, I'll throw a pillow in too. Because if they need a new mattress, a lot of times they need a new pillow.
The whole thing.
Yeah. And then Kathy goes into homes and provides services to prepare kids for preschool and kindergarten, starting prenatal to age 5.
Yeah, it's more of a strength-based type program where I go in their home, I try to pick out all the things that they're doing so well and just basically just say, hey, and let them know. Because some parents are in the mood, they don't see what they're doing right. They only see the craziness that's going on around them. So it helps to say, hey, you're doing good at this, let's let it grow. And we've got a full caseload in Coffee County. My wait list on the Head Start side, the 3 to 5, is pretty good, but my early Head Start is a little weak. So if anyone would want to spread the word, I can use all the help I can get for that prenatal to 3. But yeah, other than that, the families are coming to socials. The last social we had, they were actually starting to connect and then getting that adult conversation between each other, which is really good too, not just for the child's point of view, but those adults need some adult conversations.
Yep, so what we're here to do is to ask you guys to proclaim May as Community Action Month.
I'm curious on the rental housing, that's low-income rental housing.
Yeah.
Approximately how many houses do you have in Coffee County?
They're in Leroy, there's apartments in Leroy, the blue apartments.
Right.
And those are 1-bedrooms, you can see over there.
I'm thinking there's about 8, and they're meant for the disabled or elderly.
Right.
And then the ones in Waverly, those are family units. I'm 4.
For there, yes.
Yeah, and those, I mean, people are asking all the time about those, and I mean, I think it's been, I'm trying to think, it's probably about a year ago I had somebody come to me that had the paperwork to fill out so you move in, and they moved in, and that's been the last time there's been an opening.
Do you work in coordination with the Suffolk County Housing Authority?
Mm-hmm. Yep, we communicate some with, especially with rental housing. A lot of referrals back and forth there.
They're a good resource.
So,
Real good resource.
yeah, we try really hard to work with the local, like, we use, public transportation a lot. We do, transportation passes for public transportation. Really encourage people to use that as well. SOS, Crosswinds, we try to work closely with all those.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Very good.
Usually have monthly meetings with the Crosswind, staff, just to have little conversations about the families and any ideas, any help and tips.
You guys have any other questions?
I guess we can read the proclamation and then, whereas Community Action has made essential contributions to individuals and families across this nation by creating economic opportunities and strengthening communities, and whereas Community Action is a robust state and local force connecting people to life-changing services and creating pathways to prosperity in 99% of all American counties, and whereas Community Action builds and promotes economic stability as an essential aspect of enabling and enhancing stronger communities and stable homes, and whereas Community Action promotes community-wide solutions to challenges throughout our cities, suburbs, and rural areas, and whereas Community Action delivers innovative services and support that create greater opportunities for families and children to succeed, and whereas Community Action insists on community participation and involvement, ensuring that all sectors of the community have a voice and will be heard, and whereas ECAN is celebrating 60 years in community action with innovation, impact, and providing proven results in our communities. Now, therefore, I, the Coffee County, do hereby proclaim May, was this all filled out? Okay. It says the blanks filled in. Now, therefore, Coffee County Board of County Commissioners of Coffee County, Kansas, do hereby proclaim May 2026 as Community Action Month in recognition of the hard work and dedication of Coffee County Community Action agencies. In testimony whereof I have hereunto set my hand and caused to be affixed the Great Seal of Coffee County, Kansas, on this day of 27th of April, 2026. Board of Commissioners, Coffee County, Kansas. So I would entertain a motion to proclaim the month of May 2026 as Community Action Month.
I'll make that motion.
All second. So Trey moved, Peterson second. Any discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0.
Thank you all.
Well, thank you. Thank you for everything. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Everybody gets to sign.
I will give you a copy of it.
Todd, did you want this?
You sign that by your name.
Your name.
Finish second.
Right, your name.
Whatever.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, thank you for that proclamation. And next, we have another proclamation. Sheriff Tom Johnson, you want to say anything about the proclamation? But,
So it's Corrections Officer Week,
okay.
and if there's anybody that needs a on the back of proclamations, my corrections officers. Just like to formally recognize them.
If they do a great job.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we'll, okay, this is a proclamation for National Corrections Officers Week, May 3rd through 9th, 2026. I'll read the proclamation. To recognize National Corrections Officer Week 2026 in recognition of the contributions of Coffee County Corrections personnel to our county and in honor of the essential contributions they make in the day-to-day operations of the Coffee County Law Enforcement Center, without whom it would be impossible to achieve the foremost institutional goals of security and control. Whereas corrections officers are trained professionals dedicated to maintaining safe facilities and ensuring public safety. And whereas corrections officers have the difficult and often dangerous assignment of ensuring the custody, safety, and well-being of inmates. And whereas corrections officers provide offenders with direction, hope, and new focus while assisting with the reentry and life outside of corrections. And whereas corrections officers rise to meet any challenge and serve this honorable profession nobly and admirably. And whereas corrections officers with the Coffee County Sheriff's Office deserve recognition for their service and should be commended for the exceptional performance of their duties under the most difficult of circumstances. And whereas in 1984, Ronald Reagan signed Proclamation 5187, creating National Correctional Officer Week to be held the first full week of May. Therefore, be it resolved that the Coffee County Board of Commissioners will observe May 3rd through 9th, 2026 as National Corrections Officer Week in Coffee County, Kansas, and publicly salute the service of corrections officers in our community and in communities across the nation. So I would entertain a motion.
So moved. We'll sit with it.
All right. Abdroff moved, Barker seconded, to proclaim May 3rd through 9th, 2026 as National Corrections Officers Week throughout Coffee County, Kansas. Any discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? It passes 5-0.
Thank you, gentlemen, appreciate it.
We will.
Thank you.
I got a couple other things, I'm not on the agenda for them. I'm more than welcome to wait till the end, to bring these up. It's reference the water softener system we've all talked about, and did an agreement with, ICE that I need you to go through. So, what would you like me to go ahead and talk about it now or wait?
We're a little ahead of schedule.
How long do you think it'll take?
Hopefully not more than 10 minutes.
Go ahead. Yeah.
So first things first. So I have a memorandum of agreement here with Homeland Security, i.e. ICE. So right now, and I want to explain to the public, this agreement does not allow me to go out and arrest people for ICE. What happens is, I'll give you a scenario, is one of our guys are out patrolling, and they come across a drunk driver, and they arrest that drunk driver. When they get to the sheriff's office, to the jail, they find out he has an ICE detainer. Then, as long as we have charges on them, we can take that detainer, we can serve that detainer on that individual. Once our charges are complete, they've gone through court, whatever, then ICE is notified and they'll come get them. If they don't come get them within 48 hours, we release them. And that's what's in their memorandum of understanding. If they can't get there, whatever problem it is, we turn them loose. So that being said, we didn't do this. Well, we've done this for years. Folks, I've been here for 30 years, and somebody comes in and ICE will show up and serve them the detainer. We don't serve it. This document says we can serve that detainer once I get some people to go through some training online. But we didn't do this before because of the legislation that was there, or lack of. and everybody was getting sued. Well, Sheriff's Association fought hard with Topeka, and we got a law passed recently that says that we're protected. ICE will be there for us to help us if there's any legislation. The state of Kansas is going to be there, the Attorney General's office, because that's what it would actually be under in Kansas. And so because that bill was passed and put into law, we feel we're protected enough now to do that. So even though I don't need your permission, the Kansas Sheriff's Association, our attorney, said that he recommended every sheriff ask the commission to support us officially. And so it's on the notes for the rest of our lives that they have approved this and which I'm looking for, and support us, I guess, in this endeavor. So that's what I'm asking for, is just for your permission for me to sign this document and send the memorandum of agreement back to ICE. Do you have any questions over it?
I feel any way we can support ICE, we need to as a commission. It may not be very much, but.
Yeah, I feel the same.
It's the same thing folks have been doing for 30-plus years that I've been doing in Coffee County. It's just now this gives us more protection to do what we got to do when it comes to ICE.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So do we need that in the form of a motion?
I think so. I think if you just have a resolution or a motion that says that you support this 287G program, is what it's called, then I think that would be sufficient.
Yeah, some wording for us, Wade.
Can we put it towards the end? Can I see what you have?
How much rain do we get?
Too much. 1.58 inches at my house.
177 at Gridley, the official Gridley rainfall.
1.2 away, really.
No, there was water standing every place, is all I know.
Further on south, they got over 2 in spots.
Yeah.
And bigger hail at Virgil, I hear, and
So what you'll need, your wordsmith, so the top part, basically a motion to support the sheriff as signatory for that agreement, and then it also, that first sentence of the purpose may help, but I could cobble something together pretty quick, but you could probably
I can try.
You can cobble it too, is that what you're saying?
cobble it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make a motion that the Board of Coffee County Commissioners will support a memorandum of agreement. I'm typing all this.
How would you like it to start? We're probably doing it
that needs to
So you're
start.
jumping in the commodore too, huh?
Yeah.
That's the first
I make
word.
a motion that the Board of Coffee County Commissioners
Okay,
support a memorandum of agreement between U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, parentheses, ICE, and U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Customs Enforcement. ICE, which is a component of the Department of Homeland Security
you want that in there?
and the Coffee County Sheriff's Office. say the rest of that paragraph, or is pursuant to which ICE delegates to nominated, trained, and certified and authorized law enforcement agency personnel the authority to perform certain immigration enforcement functions as specified in the agreement. Is that good enough?
Probably.
Basically, it's everything but that last sentence. Does anyone want me to repeat that, or would be okay?
I'm okay with it if she's got it.
I moved. Is there a second to
Oh,
that?
second.
McCurry seconded. All in favor, or is there any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0.
Thank you, gentlemen. The last thing I have here, and I'm just gonna give you this, I don't have copies made. This is the final bid on this water softener system. It's got 2 bids on it for the triplex or the quadruplex, which means there's 3 holding tanks or 4 holding tanks instead of brine. I think Todd asked here a couple weeks ago when I mentioned to you that this was probably coming about having additional water testing done to make sure that, you know, everything is as it's been told to us. I had 2 members there when they did additional testing last week, along with Cole, and the water is hard. Not saying anything about how the city water department, it's just the water's hard here. The system here is so precise and everything else, that hard water is causing problems. As you all know, you've heard me talk about it before. So, I have this here. I'm going to give this to you. I'll then give you copies and you can look at it. Next week I can come up, I can have Cole come up, I can have McElroy's, whoever, to answer some questions that you have. But we're beating a dead horse here. We need to probably get on and do something. I've got people that are up on the roof right now working on things because it's not working. And that's my people. Probably know as much or more than anybody else here because we're the ones that deal with it every single day. So something needs to be done. So that's all I've got for you. Just want to give this to you, and they can make you copies and you can look at it. And if you want me to come up next week, next Monday, I can.
I'm not questioning that you need water softener.
Yeah.
But did you ever do anything to get some of this line flushed out of the pipes?
Again, they can't do that if they can't get something ahead of it, because all it's doing is flushing in a circle. It needs to be able to be flushed out with this system put on that constantly does that.
I don't mean in the building, I mean the city's line getting to us.
So I got the numbers dropped off. Dickey and somebody went over to the city, to the water treatment plant, got numbers. The numbers, and this is way above my head, the milligrams per liter of water as it comes out of the facility. I mean, these numbers go across the entire city, so it's not something that's unique to just the new jail. It's the same that comes into this building. What the issue ends up being, from what I was told, is the sophistication of the new system in the new jail, because you're monitoring water through a water system that, should there ever be litigation regarding how much water a particular inmate receives, it's that sophisticated that the current hardness that's okay for this building, the elementary school, other buildings in the immediate area, it's not for the new equipment. And there's not anything that we can do other than to treat it and make the water softer coming in. Otherwise, we're gonna create all kinds of other issues. So here are those numbers.
And part of this bid, Wade, and you can see, is the flushing of the entire system. And then again, we haven't talked about the filtration system between, you know, the line and the building either. That needs to be done.
I mean, like I say, I'm not doubting the water's too hard for it to work properly. I'm in agreement with this. But we had pictures before, it's raw line
Correct.
that was plugging that, that's not hard water, that's line.
There used to be a dip in some places and water doesn't move, it'll congregate there, and you're pushing more water through it now at the jail. And it's flushing the lines into your stuff. Well, we're all thinking is the city needs to open a fire hydrant up something or somewhere and flush that line hard before you tie a new water softener into it.
Because it's sediment that's plugging
Yes.
the filters, is that correct?
It's sediment and just corrosion that's already caused because of the hard water.
I think
I'm not arguing you need a
Yeah.
softener,
Yeah.
okay? Because I know you've got sophisticated equipment.
So some of these questions that you've got specifically, I need to get, you know, McElroy's up here that deals with it, that can tell you, answer those questions. All I know is once this system, let's say this water softener system comes in, there's a holding tank here that holds water, okay, that goes out and is filled. And they're telling us that every time a toilet's flushed, every time the shower goes on, when water's pumped in the holding tank, all it's doing is turning that sediment just, you know, in that holding tank. And so,
Right.
so once the building is shut off from water, when they're putting the system in, all of that will be flushed. It's not gonna do the line from the meter to the building. We're cleaning out our system. That's why that this filtration system needs to be put in when that's done at the same time, so we can eliminate some of that coming in here. Is it gonna catch all of it? No, it's
So
probably
it
not.
will be filtered before it gets to the.
That's what we want, is we want a filtration system, not the softener, we want a filtration system between the meter and this building.
Right. You understand that if we could eliminate a bunch of junk.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I
you know,
agree.
that maybe it might provide.
I agree,
less problem.
I agree wholeheartedly. I
Okay,
agree.
Okay, I just,
Yeah, I've looked at it, just so you're aware. I've talked to two plumbers here in the county. Nobody can work on this system to install it. It's too big. So how it was put to me was, listen, they do residential and home, this is industrial.
Sure.
So what we hope, we might be able to save money by getting some local plumbers to install this system. They can't deal with 4-inch copper line.
But that's where McElroy's come in, is what you're.
They've already got their bid
Right.
there. They told us, guys, you can probably save, you know, thousands of dollars if you have a local plumbing system, put this in. Because we're having, you know, union rates or whatever. There's nobody here that can do it. It's just too big a project.
well,
So now we're back to having McElroy's do it. Not that there's anything wrong with McElroy's, they've done good for us. But I tried to get some local plumbers to do it, and they're just not able to do it. Can't handle it.
I'd still like to request up to that point, the city flushes a line from wherever to us, wherever.
we've got some hydrants out here.
Yeah, if they can pump through, and if we have to pay for the water, so be it, just so we don't have that sediment that's laying in their lines, screwing up all this new equipment. I don't think you have any problems with us buying that equipment. You're gonna need it. But if we can prevent a problem that's coming down the line, that's already there existing, and alleviate that, that'll be a big plus for us in the long run.
Okay, so do you think that needs to be done now, or are you wanting this done when the system gets put in?
Before the system's put in, I mean,
Yeah, just
all at the same
sometime
time, there before we start running water through the system.
As long as it's before, would be my opinion. If it was done now, it'd be, you know, because anything else after that's gonna be the normal flow after we flush it once. But that'd be my thought. I mean,
Yeah, I
we
can
deal
talk
with
to
sprayers
Cole.
and stuff all the
Yeah,
time.
I can talk to Cole and McElroy's, and if they tell me that it's advantageous for them to do it now, then I'll ask it to be done. If they say it's not gonna do a lot of good until we get a filtration system in, then I'll let you know.
Tom, next week, could you have Cole and McElroy's possibly come in and just answer some questions?
Absolutely, I can ask them to be here. They know the answers, but all of this technical stuff that I don't.
And I'm not talking about you flushing your building, just the water line leaving here. We could blow some water out through a fire hydrant or something, try to get rid of some of this line
That's,
that's in the line.
and that's what I'm thinking, because
where
if
it's
there's
coming
sediment
from.
coming in through that,
I mean, it could be done now, as far as I would think. It doesn't matter when. We get the line flushed
well,
out.
flushing the line isn't that big a deal as far as
No,
flushing the line.
I'll make a phone call when I get back to the office.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay?
See if
So I'll
the
leave-
city would okay that.
I'll leave that with you to give it to the commission.
Here's the
Thank you so much.
on that motion, did you guys want to add in there that he's to act as the signatory?
Oh, for the
Because we don't have that in there right now.
We just said we're gonna support the agreement. Do we need to specifically say that he signed, or
I think he's the one that signs it, he's in charge of the jail.
I think we're okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I will probably be back next Monday then.
thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Sorry for taking up your time.
Yeah. Brad, we've got Brad come up real quick.
Mark asked me to come in early, he thought there would be some, downtime.
I think we're still good.
Think we're still good, all right.
Yeah.
First off, I have several old computers that I've liked all the information on them. Normally, what we do is save them for the auction. These aren't worth anything. And I would like to be able to dispose of them at Asset Life Recycle. It's in Topeka. They will take them, pull what they can off of them, and do an e-recycle. I also have a bunch of old phones that we took out, and we put a new phone system. I would like to have permission to take that up to Asset Life in Topeka.
They don't pay anything.
They don't pay anything. Yeah, they charge for monitors and TVs and stuff like that. I'm not gonna take anything like that. But it is a way to keep it out of the
Landfills.
Out of landfills.
Yep.
Okay?
Do we have to do a motion for disposal on that also? Okay.
Just for,
I did not bring a motion for either, so.
Well, you could either go ahead and,
If I'm not gonna do it tomorrow, I could write up a motion and bring it to you next Monday.
yeah, and then we'll have to publish that, right, if it's a disposal, so.
Okay.
We either do that, so we can have it by the end of the meeting, or do it next
Yeah.
Monday, just have it prepared. We can do it in miscellaneous motions.
I'll probably have a pickup load, I'll just load my pickup up and take it up there. So, now I've gotta call them and make an appointment.
Can you get us a motion today so we can
Yeah.
be done with it?
in essence, they have no value,
Yeah.
you're just wanting to keep them out of the landfill.
From out of landfill.
And get them out of the room downstairs.
Yeah.
I filed that down.
I've got piles of stuff everywhere. I need to get rid of it.
You're trying to make more room, right?
Yes. And second, I talked to you guys in executive session about my future retirement. And so I'm here to tell everybody I'm planning on retiring July 1st. So, and at that time we talked about my replacement. And so we talked about in-house, advertising it in-house first. And I brought, I don't know if that's a motion, was that a motion or a
Just a notice
A
to
notice.
advertise.
notice to advertise in-house for a replacement for me? If
And
that's
you
okay
saw
with
that,
you
you
guys.
saw that, Wade?
I did. And so, if you could give that to everybody in-house? And
So make a motion to advertise it.
I mean, it's an in-house notice, just so it's marked in the minutes.
As you said, he announced he's gonna retire July 1, and
Yeah.
we'll advertise the position in-house.
Brad, thank you for all you've done for the
Yeah.
department.
It's been interesting. 20 years, there's a little bit of change in 20 years in the IT
I'm
department.
sure technology has changed the most.
It's still changing.
It's changing every day.
Expect the unexpected.
And although you're stepping down, you're still recommending that there
Mine's
be
just
2
25.
people in that
Yes.
department.
Yes,
Just-
we need 2 people in that department. It's a 24/7. I got called at 12:30 the other morning,
Yeah.
and so, somebody's gone, there needs to be, so we'll replace me and then,
Is the second
Figure out
person.
what
Figure
other
out what
action
goes
is
on
done.
after that, yeah.
You actually typing system?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to find where we're at.
I can't remember what they're called, with the schools. They couldn't use one or two of those where they could tear them apart or anything.
They won't support Windows 11.
Okay, well, I'm just saying
Yeah.
for where they may be able to tear them
Tear
apart
stay
physically, or they need them.
I could ask
You
them.
might say, hey, I'm taking this stuff up.
Yeah.
On a couple of
I could
days
ask.
or something.
Yeah,
With some of their, they have some classes where they do robotics and things like that, they may want to be able to look at, tour up one, to see the works of it.
Got 75 or so to offer. So
I'm sure they've got some of their own, but just in case where they might.
I'll send out an email to all of you.
Okay, I have a motion that Casey prepared here. We'll have to wait till I get it real quick.
I think are the dates on there okay?
Think so. You accepting applications until May 15th?
Yeah.
Is that right?
That'll work for you guys. So you're the ones that
It's fine.
hire.
Yeah.
That's only a couple weeks, is that enough time?
Yeah, well, it's in-house.
Okay.
Then you're gonna send out a notice
Yeah.
countywide?
I'll have, if you can put them in their mailboxes.
Yep.
Okay. That's usually how I get them.
Okay, I will move to accept an upcoming retirement on July 1, 2026 from Technology Director Brad Scheibmeyer and advertise in-house for full-time position of Technology Director, applications to be accepted until May 15, 2026 at 5 p.m.
I'll second.
Okay, moved to McCurry, second. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye. Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0.
That's scary. You just made it real.
Give you what you wanted.
I know, that's scary.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Brad.
Okay, next up we have BHS FCCLA sponsor, Libby Johnson. National sponsorship.
Well, good morning.
All right.
Thank you for meeting with us today. I'm Libby Johnson. I am the SAC teacher and FCCLA advisor at Burlington High School. I have brought the 5 members who competed at the state leadership conference and who booked a ticket to nationals, and they would love the opportunity to speak with you guys today, so I'm going to hand it off to them.
Hi, my name is Alana Rogers, and I am the current FCCLA president and was on the National Qualifying Telemetry Procedure team.
My name is Emma Bohannon, and I'm currently the FCCLA vice president.
My name is Mackenzie Kruger. I'm the FCCLA secretary.
I'm Arnezia Williams. I'm just a member.
I'm Sage Bell, and I'm also a member of FCCLA. So we're here talking to you guys today because we qualified for nationals in Washington, D.C. FCCLA stands for Family, Career, and Community Leaders of America. It is a school organization that teaches FCS, which is Family and Career Sciences, in the classroom, and also focuses a lot on leadership as well as family studies.
We placed second at first. We were placed first at the state level. And how this competition works is there's different divisions. There's like level 1, level 2, and level 3. Level 3 is the highest level for high school students. And what you have to do is you have to either place gold or silver for testing in your overall event as well as the role play for our meeting. So us getting silver made us automatically first as we ran unopposed. The other team had bronze, and bronze does not qualify to the nationals, but silver and gold do.
So the different levels are based on your points. So from 60 to 79 is considered a bronze. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, it's 60 to 69, and then 70 to 89 is a silver, and then 90 to 100 is gold. We were sitting right at like an 87, so we were 3 points away from receiving a gold. we are the first, not first. Last year, they weren't able to send anyone for our event because no one got a high enough score to be able to go. So we're the only parliamentary procedure team representing Kansas at the national level. And last year was the first year Burlington SCCLA had ever sent one to nationals looking upon school records.
Where's this located, I mean, where's the nationals at?
Nationals this year will be held in Washington, D.C., as they wanted it to be there to celebrate 250 years of America becoming America. So they said, why not take it to D.C.?
And when is this happening?
We will leave July 5th and come home on the 11th.
Where are you at now on your fundraising dollars?
So we currently have just under $1,000, so we do have a lot of fundraising to do.
Okay.
Have you got fundraising
Yes.
plans?
If you want to turn to page, technically 2 of your proposal, we'll go over the cost analysis real quick. Sure. So, for National SCCLA, we are required to stay at the Fairfield Inn and Suites. We would have 2 to 4 females to a room, so we'd have 2 rooms for 1 to 2 advisors, or
So depending upon if we have 2 advisors go with us, the advisors should share a room, and it also depends on how many of us will be in a room, because we don't know what the district will require us to do yet. So we have in our budget about 3 rooms, because that's how much that's the largest number that it could be, but it might only be just 2 rooms.
So that would be a total of $2,933 for the hotel after 5 nights at $239 a night. The airfare cost would be $500 a person, which would be $3,500 total. And then the food, we would accommodate about $300 per person, which would be about $2,100 for food over the trip. The registration is $170 per student and chaperone, and so multiply that by 6, we get $1,190 for registration. And the transportation, we're estimating about $100, so the total would be around $9,823. So this early bird registration, that is, we have to pay that so we can even get into the event center to be able to compete. There's also a separate registration fee that we will end up paying for that is also $55. So that is just for the competitors. So we will have to pay the $170 for each person going to be able to attend the event center, to be able to compete, attend the workshops and all of the sessions, as well as the $50 for registration. So on page 2, if you would turn to the fundraising.
So some fundraisers that we've already completed. Sorry,
Yeah. We have planned fundraisers. We've already completed some, like double good popcorn stuff. But our future fundraisers that we are thinking about is Ice Cream Sunday with the art club. We're collaborating with the art club with that one. The next one is cooking class raffle. So we're thinking about making like a fun cooking class like competition thing. And flying breakfast. Oh, we heard that Krispy Kreme does really good with fundraising. Like many people like that. And funnel cake stand. Emma's dad owns a funnel cake machine thing, so we're planning to sell those on track.
So the fly-in breakfast was something the airport has done many, many years ago. That we were liking to reach out to them and see if they would be willing to work with us, be able to bring that back.
To have people come in for a breakfast event, is that correct?
Yes.
Like an outing?
Yes.
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 In the cooking class raffle, we'd probably be at a baseball or softball game sometime soon, and my dad owns a catering company, and he is offering to donate a couple of classes for us to raffle off, so people in our community can learn how to cook and just have that experience.
The Ice Cream Sunday fundraiser with Art Club. The Art Club is coming together to make handmade bowls, and they're going to use those bowls for us to put our ice cream sundaes in, and so we'll each get a share of the profits from that.
I'm curious, does the school help any at all on the funding part of it?
So we're planning on going to the school board, their next school board meeting, and asking if they would pay for our advisor to go They have already said they will not pay registration or anything for the members to go. We are hoping that they will maybe help cover the advisor.
Generally, when groups like this come in, and I don't mean to,
Go ahead.
generally when groups like this come in, we ask that you folks come in, you come in and present like this. Generally, the county itself doesn't do the funding, but there are other means of funding within the county. I just want you to understand that this is just a part of the process, and you girls are doing a great job of presenting. So I would just let you know, and tell me if I'm wrong, but that's kind of where the county is. But it gives you, as students, a little time to come in and I hope you don't feel uncomfortable coming in, because we're not, you're doing a great job.
But on that same token, have you talked with Mr. Bowie and Sheriff Johnson about their diversionary funds?
Not yet, we are currently
Okay,
working on it.
you're on top of
Yeah.
it, so.
Right, I was gonna say, that's where the next step.
Usually ends up at.
Their funds are non-taxpayer funds, and typically that's where some of the stuff is funded from.
Are you Lance's daughter?
Yes.
Proud moment there,
You
wasn't
can't
it?
get off.
She hesitated for just a minute. No, I'm kidding.
Try not to make that too well known.
You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job.
Did you want to say anything?
Yeah, so a couple of years ago, there's a number of groups in the county, like yourselves, that wanted to come in, have asked for assistance with funding similar to what you're asking for. And I requested that whoever it is, they come in, you get a platform, you get to come to the commissioners, so the commissioners see what you're up to, but so the public can see as well, because I think it's important for the public to know there's outstanding young people and groups in this county who are doing great things. So that's your opportunity to get on YouTube. If you didn't know you're on YouTube, you're on YouTube now. And to come in, and then I have a diversion fund that's non-taxpayer money, so people who commit speeding violations or commit crimes in the county, and they sign an agreement with the county attorney's office, they pay extra money. If they successfully complete that, then it doesn't go on their record. That's the advantage they get. The advantage that the county attorney's office and the public gets if that money gets funneled back into the local community for programs like yourselves or law enforcement, that type of thing. So I can't commit all of the money, but I can commit some of the money to help you guys out, and we can talk about that later. But appreciate you coming in.
I'm just sorry. Our main concern is registration has to be paid by the 6th of May. Otherwise, it jumps up over $100 extra. So we're trying to get in early to try and get that registration fee paid for before it jumps even higher.
So the registration fee is $1,190, is that correct?
Yes.
We'll take care of that no matter what.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For those who don't know, and maybe if one of you could explain the FCCLA, what is that? What does the group do, and what is that?
So it stands for Family, Career, and Community Leaders of America. It's a student organization that is a part of the high school and sometimes middle schools. It is incorporated with all of the high school FACT classes, which used to be the home ec classes. So it works a lot with child development, cooking, sewing, all of the FACT stuff.
A lot of career readiness as well.
Yes, and leadership. A lot of community service leadership goes into this. SCCLA is in charge of all of the high school hospitality rooms, which serves food to all of the coaches, refs, and workers at all of the home games and events. So we did all of the home basketball tournaments, all the big volleyball tournaments, all of the wrestling tournaments. We did one for forensics here not that long ago. And in the past, we used to get paid for doing those, but so far this year we have not gotten paid, which is another reason we're going to the school board to possibly try to work something out.
Is that coming out of your budget for their hospitality rooms?
It's coming out of the schools, so the school gives me their account to fund
Okay.
all of that.
Okay.
Mhm. It's not coming out of my budget.
You got first place in parliamentary procedure?
Yes, we did.
And what is parliamentary procedure for those who don't know?
So parliamentary procedure is the proper way to run a business meeting. So in the meeting, or for our event, we have to take a 25-question test, and our scores, we get the average score to add into our total, and then we go and we hold a 20-minute demo meeting. So they'll give us an agenda, we have to read secretary's minutes, a treasurer's report, we have to take new minutes, we have to make 10 different motions, follow the 5 main motions on the agenda, debate, vote, make additional motions, we have to amend, we have to commit or refer a motion,
We're on the table.
we have to lay a motion on the table, we have to have a breach of point of order, so we have to correct something that was done incorrectly during the meeting.
And then you're graded off of that, is that correct?
Yes, yes. So out of our rubric, the total points we can get for that is 80, and then we get another 20 from our test scores.
And the testing is all like, it's all parliamentary procedure knowledge. It's not like some other organizations have like randomized things based on bylaws and how their organizations are run. The SCCLA's parliamentary procedure test is all knowledge that parliamentary procedure competitors should know to compete in.
And if we score high enough on the national level, we can actually all go and take the national parliamentary procedure test and actually possibly become national parliamentarians.
I'm curious, how many of you have been involved in 4-H?
Quite a few.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal group of girls. They've done all of this work pretty much on their own, getting together, deciding what event they want to do and practicing. So pretty proud of them, especially because last year Kansas didn't send a single parliamentary team to compete at nationals because it is such a difficult event to compete in.
And I mean, 20 minutes seems like a lot of time until you have to go over 5 or 6 different motions, bring back some old business,
I'll talk about
debate.
it.
The debate is where it gets difficult because you want each person to be able to state their point and discuss the motion, but you can't debate too much or too long or you run out of time and don't get to
And
finish.
then
20 minutes is your allotted time, is that correct?
Yes, and if we go over that 20 minutes, they will stop us in the middle of the meeting and we
even
cannot
if we
continue.
haven't adjourned, even if we miss motions, they just cut off.
Wow.
And we will lose all of those points.
So
given.
did you say you practiced this before you?
Yes,
went in?
we were we met up every day the week before, just working on fine tuning small details.
Making sure you got it in on time.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've all done very nice presentation for us today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we could not do this without your guys' support and your help. So we appreciate you guys letting us coming in and talking to you today.
And your dad's okay.
Your dad is
Just so you
okay.
know. He's a good guy.
Remember, you're on film, so don't say nothing incriminating.
Good luck with the rest of your fundraising.
Well,
And good luck at
thank you.
Nationals.
Thank you.
Enjoy your trip to DC.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for coming back.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming in.
Well done.
Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
You got a good
Thanks for
look.
coming.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
I do. I'm lucky. Thank
Good
you.
job. Thanks for coming
Good
in.
job.
Thank you. Thanks.
The check needs to be made out too.
Going to SCCLA. Thank you.
Okay, we have, Jeannie, you're here for the hearing, aren't you?
I am.
Okay. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and we have our hearing at 10 o'clock, so, let's break.
You got you all excited, and he does that.
I know.
The clock, I was looking at the clock.
It's
Fine.
getting close. The parliamentary.
It is. All right, it is 10 o'clock. We have a public hearing for a street closure in the Hillview edition. So I would entertain a motion to enter into a public hearing at 10 a.m. related to the Hillview Addition Street closing.
I'll second.
Okay.
You did make the motion?
Sure.
Okay.
I made a motion. Steve seconded.
I thought he.
Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? That passes 5-0.
I thought you had.
Well, I said it twice, so.
I think you did.
No, I think that's. Okay, it's all yours, Wade.
Okay, so notice was sent out within the paper and it was published on March 26th to 26th and April 16th to 26th. And the notice had today's date at 10 o'clock. Additionally, notice was sent out by mail to the Hendricks, who are the petitioning party, and to some adjacent landowners, as well as the city of New Strong, the mayor and the zoning administrator. And I noticed that the mayor is here, so the mayor may have some comments. So before moving forward, I'm not sure if there have been any protest petitions that have been submitted by any parties, anything sent to the county clerk's office, and I guess we'll start there. There would be a written objection that would need to be filed with the county clerk by any owner of land which adjoins the portion of the property to be vacated. So that would be number one, and I'm not aware of any, but it's part of the process.
We did not get any written,
No written objections? Okay. That's number one. Number two would be any protests by the governing body of any city having subdivision regulations applicable to the area, which would mean potentially why the mayor is here. And my understanding is in that particular area, they're subject to vacation. There are some easements, utility easements that would follow along or flow with the property, but I don't know if there's any other information that the mayor has for this particular hearing.
Thank you very much. I am Judy Haas, Mayor of New Strong, City of New Strong. We have no objections to the vacation of this street, but we are concerned that our utility easement, which is on the north side of the road, stays in place and is shown on the plat, and that we have our city easement. And that's why I'm here, for the concern that we need the easement as a city.
Right.
So the statute contemplates, and I don't know if you have in your materials, if you remember, this is the map that was put together. It's for the small window that the Hendricks own on both sides, basically going straight across both ways. Letters were sent out on March 16th to the adjacent or adjoining landowners, which is not required by statute, but done as a courtesy. And then the law and the proposed resolution as it relates to any public utilities, right-of-ways, or easements. And I'll just read from that particular section. Board's decision protects and provides for the property rights of public utilities, rights-of-way, and easements for public service facilities then in existence, and finds that said vacation in no way impacts the existence and use of the public rights of public utilities, rights-of-way, and easements for public service facilities. So that would protect those easements, including what the city of New Strong is concerned about, as well as any others that are in existence at the time of the vacation. So on page 2 of 3 in section 1, it lists the portion of the road on Rodney Street in the Hillview subdivision and the legal description, and at the very end of that, which would also be filed with the Register of Deeds, that it includes at the very end in bold, subject to all property rights of public utilities, rights of way and easements for public service facilities, then in existence and used then. So, and that's normal to follow or to file, especially with a general warranty deed or a special warranty deed, the easements that go with it.
Because it's already on record, so.
It's already on record. So the next step, if you agree with this resolution, this resolution basically flows with what's required by KSA 58, 26, 13, and 26, 14. The notice, the board gave its intent to notice, to vacate. The notice is in accordance with what the law requires, and it only required publication one time, at least 20 days prior to the date of the hearing. Obviously, there's been 2 times that the publication occurred, and then the additional notice that is required to the adjoining landowners, that was done as a courtesy. The particular findings that the board needs to make, if you looked at the bottom of page 1, the notice was proffered and has been provided pursuant to KSA 58, 26, 13, and that the public welfare will suffer no loss or inconvenience by the vacation of said street or portion of said street, and that no private rights will be injured or endangered thereby. So, that would be demonstrated either by each of you or any of you having any concern regarding those particular findings, and then if you had the city, if they had objected, that would end it, or if you had a written objection from any adjoining landowners, which you don't. So it appears that all of the paths to move forward and to vacate that portion of that street have been satisfied, and that I'd ask you to consider the resolution in its current form. Now, the one thing that is required if you do move forward, that the cost of the proceedings, including publication and recording costs, be paid by the party presenting the petition. The cost of the proceeding, there's no cost from the county other than publication and recording costs, and I'd say they're under $500, maybe under $300 would be my estimate. I don't have it in front of me. Any questions?
Okay, so we close the hearing first and then do the resolution, or how does that work?
I think if there's no public comments, then that's
Well, we just had the one comment
yes,
from the mayor. No other public comments, right? Okay, I would entertain a motion to close the public hearing and resume regular session.
So moved.
Second it. Hammondroth moved, Parker seconded. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Passes 5-0. And we just go right into approving the resolution. So,
unless you have anything additional.
have nothing additional, so. I will move to approve resolution number 2026-976, a resolution to vacate a portion of a street located within the Hillview subdivision, located in the southeast quarter of section 32, township 20 south, range 15 east of the 6 p.m. Coffee County, Kansas, an unincorporated area of Coffee County, pursuant to KSA 58-2613 et cetera.
I'll second that.
Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? That passes 5-0.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you for attending.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's helpful.
Everybody gets to sign lots of stuff.
Yeah, the signing hasn't even begun.
Yeah, let's warm up. Do we have phone numbers for all these people that were?
It should be on their application.
Okay.
Sure. So I will add.
It's like Aaron, James, at the top of his. Kimberly's at the top of hers.
Okay.
The other two should be in person.
Do we have? We have 3 seats open on the planning board. Is that correct? And we have 2 applicants that we will interview. We have 1 seat open on the library board, and we have 2 applicants we're going to interview. I think there was a third person who I believe was expressing interest, but they have not submitted an application. Were you aware of that one?
No,
So,
is she,
she's in your district. So Brad told me.
I don't know.
But yeah,
She hasn't
submitted, okay. And then we have the airport board, we have 2 seats on the airport board. We've had 1 application, but, we don't have anybody to interview on that. I think the applicant, I believe, moved out of town, lives here during the week, but lives outside the county. And, I guess it's up to the board what we want to do there, but.
And what was that on?
On the airport board.
Oh.
The applicant has moved out of county, but lives here during the week. But,
We've got one on the.
that's on the airport board.
Right.
Question is, I mean, when you appoint somebody to one of our county boards, I just assume they should be a resident of Coffee County. Just kind of unfortunate in this case, because there's a lot of knowledge here.
It's been done in the past, I guess, but like you say, that is unfortunate.
Which means we have 2 positions open, and if we do not consider that one, then we still have 2 positions open. But they do have 3 members, so they can function until we get somebody interested in applying. Okay. I guess we will start our first interviews with, we have 2 for the planning board. We have Aaron Thompson that we will interview by phone. So, get him on the phone. You can have it operating
Those,
as far as the
you don't
speakerphone.
have to, you don't have to dial 9 anymore.
This is for Aaron. Yes.
Hello, this is Aaron.
Hello, is this Aaron?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, all right. Hey, this is Mark Peterson, and we got you on speakerphone in the Coffee County Commission room. And we have all commissioners present here, and we have you down interested in applying for the planning board.
All right, good morning, everyone.
All right.
Morning.
Good morning. So I think we'll just spend about 5 minutes or so, 5 or 10 minutes, I guess, just asking you a few questions. Number one, I guess, what interests you in serving on the Coffee County Planning and Zoning Board, and what perspective would you bring to the role?
Sure. So, well, my name is Aaron Thompson. I was born and raised here in Coffee County. Moved back 5 or 6 years ago now, and my wife and I have 4 kids, and I would like to contribute somehow to keep the county prosperous and keep it a place that maybe my kids would want to come back to someday. And yeah, I've been going to zoning board meetings for a few years here now, and I think I can help with the things that they're working on. Yeah, that's the gist of it, I think. Did I miss something?
Well, that's okay there. Does anybody else, do you have any questions? I got some more questions for you.
Sure.
What is your understanding of the purpose of planning and zoning regulations in a rural county like Coffee County?
Well, to kind of regulate what can be done on the land, basically. Whether it's zoned. I think the vast majority is zoned agriculture, and what exactly, does that constitute is pretty well all written out in the regulations that they all just went through and revised. And if there's any time that a disagreement or I forget what you call it, but a complaint is filed, it's up to the board to kind of look at it and see if the regulations are being followed or not. I went to a public hearing last year and kind of saw how that all worked, so that was interesting. They just got done going through the regulations and revising and updating them. Another thing they're working on is the comprehensive plan, which I have been aware of and, as involved as it can be. I went to town hall for it, and I think I went to an interview with the planners. I'm interested in what they're doing, and, that kind of thing I think that's the primary deal the planning board is doing right now, is getting that hashed out. And, like I said, I, have a interest in the future of the county, and that is kind of what that whole thing is about, so I'd love to help with it.
On, say, controversial issue, can you describe how you would approach a controversial zoning request where neighbors strongly disagree?
I would have to look at the regulations and go off of what those say, I think. And, it's they have to study the regulations and talk it through openly with the other board members, and just be open and honest about what's going on and stick to the regulations. I think that's their primary, as a board, their primary thing is to adhere to the regulations as they're written.
Okay, well, how do you ensure that your decisions remain fair, impartial, and based on the facts and regulations?
Well, I think this is kind of going into conflicts of interest. You have to be free of those. And that, has to be kind of looked at on a case-by-case basis, I think. But on the back page of your application, you talk about what those are exactly. And, I will err on the side of formal disclosure. And I work with Heidi on any sort of thing like that comes up that I think, falls under that.
And here's a question I ask everybody. So do you have any current or potential conflicts of interest, such as property ownership, business interests, or family relationships that could affect your ability to serve impartially? And if so, how would you handle those situations?
Sure. So, I live in the county, so I have property adjacent to me. And I think the fourth generation Thompson here, so there's a lot of us around. You guys might know one of them, or a dozen. I'll err on the side of formal disclosure and discuss, anything like that, any potential conflict of interest with Heidi. And, if what I need to do is, whatever you call it, like step aside or step off the board for that hearing or whatever it is, I'll follow those requirements.
Okay. You guys have any questions? I think you covered it pretty well.
You covered it well.
I don't have any other questions unless you want to comment on anything else.
No, I don't think so. No, thanks for your consideration. Hope you all have a good day.
All right, well, thank you for your interest in applying for this position, and I hope you have a great day as well. Yeah.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Okay. One down. Levi, you're next.
Can I call in instead?
Hey, full answer?
All right. Levi Saresic, you're interested in, you're already serving on the planning board, so, you want to just tell us a little bit about yourself and what your interests are in continuing to serve on the planning board?
I think most of you know me. I'm born and raised here, live east of Burlington. When I got in there the first time, we didn't have to do this. Dawn just came by and asked if I wanted to be on. But I think it's an important part for the county, something that needs to be handled carefully. It has a lot of what ends up with the county later on, what happens to it, but decisions there can be pretty important.
Okay, well, what is your understanding of the purpose of planning and zoning regulations in rural counties like Coffee County?
Basically to maintain the county to where everybody is treated fairly, is the way I would say. So you don't get projects going on in areas that they shouldn't be, or, disputes with neighbors with one person doing something. I don't know.
Okay, describe how you would approach a controversial zoning request where a neighbor strongly disagrees.
Well, that, I mean, we need to go by our regulations, which we just got done redoing. It states in our bylaws that you're supposed to represent the county as a whole, the citizens, not a special interest group. So that needs taken into effect. And I would say you go off your regulations and try to do the best for the majority of the county.
Okay. Had that same question, I guess I asked Aaron, I asked most of these. How do you ensure your decisions remain fair, impartial, and based on facts and regulations?
Just have to go off the regulations. I mean, take what the regulations state. I mean, if you're having a complaint and it's one person complaining it, or if you're having a complaint and it's 50 people, that's completely different. I mean, you have to take into account who is making the complaint, how many people are on both sides of it. I mean, sometimes the regulations might be wrong. I don't know that we've ran into that case, but I mean, if it would be better for the county for something to be different, maybe our regulations need changed.
Okay. Do you have any current or potential conflicts of interest, such as property ownership, business interests, or family relationships that could affect your ability to serve impartially? If so, how would you handle those situations?
Not that I know of, but I do own property in Coffee County, so, I mean, if there's something that comes up next door, last summer, I think some relation of mine had was it a case? Is that what it was? And I didn't go to the meeting, because, I mean, I wouldn't do any good. I'd have to abstain anyways, because it was a conflict of interest. But
Do you guys have any other questions?
So you've been on there for 3 years, and obviously I was chairman of that board for a little bit, so I'm kind of familiar with some of the past 3 years' experiences on there. And I'd like to say thanks for sticking it out, because it did get kind of rough there for a while.
it's been really rough.
It has, and
Don told me there was never a meeting over 30 minutes, and we finally had a 30-minute meeting a month ago? Yeah, in March.
so.
He's done no false advertising.
He's done a lot of false advertising.
Last year when he convinced me to get on.
I was gonna say, Levi, he told us the same thing about our meetings
Yeah.
over the last couple hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not very accurate.
No, he's
They're
not.
much influence, yeah.
I think his watch is broke.
Yeah.
But anyway, like I said, I know you guys got some other stuff that's gonna be coming up, and it's gonna be challenging.
We're kind of in the middle of the comprehensive plan now. I mean, that's a big thing for the county.
Yep. And I think from my opinion, you've done a good job the time that you have been on, and I thank you for it.
It's hard to get good people to volunteer, so we appreciate it.
One thing I will say is when you guys pick, it'd probably be better for this next meeting if it was sooner than later, because there's a lot of, I don't know how much information for the comprehensive plan needs reviewed before the next meeting.
chapters, I
Yeah,
think.
I think that's supposed to give you 8 or
It's
9
not
hours.
a easy reading thing.
Ish,
That many papers.
Printed it.
double-sided though.
I imagine we'll make some appointments pretty quick, I imagine.
And I will put in for Aaron, he comes to a lot of meetings.
Yes, he's there,
He does.
more than some of the members. He
Yeah.
does a nice job.
He probably has better
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll certainly appreciate your continued interest in serving on the planning board.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
All right, thanks,
Thanks,
Steve.
Levi.
See you.
All right.
T is not refined. And then Clint is not refined.
So right now,
If we do these two, we still have one.
yeah, there's 3 open positions and
We
we've
can
only
still
had
take
2.
another one, couldn't we?
Correct.
Then we
Yeah.
will get somebody.
I guess that's what I was, I couldn't
A little
remember.
interest by a local business person that I've been working on.
But we've got 2 applications that we just listened to, and then there's one more to fill, is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay, we'll move on to library board applicants, and And Misty, right, since you're here, I think we'll go ahead and have you come up and we can ask you a few questions. We have one seat, I believe, open on the library board.
Yes.
And we have 2 applicants. All right, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, my name is Misty Miner. I live down in Leroy. I have been raised, grew up in Leroy. I have 2 kids. I have worked at the library in Leroy for 7 years under 2 directors and 2 administrations. And I'm a frequent patron still to this day of the library. I have bonded with many patrons there, and to this day I still stay in contact with them all. And I now own my own business of 3 years as a garden market producer, grower. I go to Kansas City markets and local markets. I grow flowers and produce. I'm very successful.
All right, well, what role do you believe a public library should play in a rural community like Coffee County?
What
role do you believe a public library should play in the community?
I don't know what you're asking, but I know that the library is great for the public and our communities. A lot of times it's an outing for people. It's the outing for some people. I have witnessed that. I know times have changed. I've been out of there for about 3 years now, and I know that technology changes and everything changes, but I see it as a safe place for children. I've witnessed that. I have also seen it as people just come in there and use it for air conditioner. You know, I mean, I've seen that, but I believe that we should continue to have our libraries especially for our young children.
Okay. Library boards are responsible for oversight, policy, and budgeting. What experience do you have that would help you in these areas?
Budgeting, I mean, I was a banker for 4 years,
Yeah.
but I don't know how to answer that one.
Yeah, have you had any experience with like the library policies and stuff like that?
Yes, I mean, when I worked there, I had to go through them, but not as intense as the directors. I was the assistant branch director, but it wasn't as intense as the director.
How would you approach decisions about materials, programming, or policies that may be controversial within the community?
How would I do it, or like?
If there's a controversial issue, I mean, how would you approach that if you had to make a decision as a library board member?
Well, I would definitely go, I would go to the other board members and administration. I don't know what you're...
And I'll ask you the question I ask everybody else. Do you have any current or potential conflicts of interest, such as employment, business relationships, or family connections that could affect your ability to serve impartially on the library board?
You say you have 2 children?
I do.
Are they
They're 24 and 26.
Oh, I see.
Yep. My daughter has an art degree, is married now, and my son is a banker in Hutchinson.
I see.
Was not what he was going after, but that's what he is. That's what he is.
Sounds like a success to me.
It does.
He's in the loan department, with like, actually farmers and construction loans. I'm like, they took a really big surprise.
In the past few years, have you seen the decline in people using the library since obviously technology's evolved substantially in the last decade? Do you see the libraries being utilized as much as people pulling their phones out?
That was just starting to kind of become a thing when since COVID really hit everything, of course, but people started turning to the audiobook. I noticed after that, I witnessed less book pushing through the library for our younger kids, and like the programs. When I first started the library, the programs were like there was always like a book as the teacher or the person teaching the class. A book was always being read to the students or the children in the programs. I don't see a lot of that now, and I feel like I said, technology, kids growing up, just less time in the library. Kind of sad, but yes, I do see a decline.
Little shift in what it's being used for.
Yeah, I witnessed a lot of kids coming in and just using the computer instead of, hey, you want to get a book?
Right.
So I think it's very important for reading.
Any other questions? Or anything else you would like to tell us? Or?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Enough's enough, is that what you're saying?
No. Like I said, I've been out of the library for 3 years, but like I said, I'm in there a lot because I do read a lot, and
I could just tell you were a little nervous, and that's the only reason.
because I've been at home for 3 years. I haven't just end up in front of people, but no, I just I'm still absorbed in the library, I guess is what I should say. I come to Burlington and Leroy a lot. I live east of Leroy, but I'm at both places, so.
Good.
I still care about what's going on in the library.
Sure.
That's what
Yeah. Very good.
Okay. Well, we certainly appreciate your interest in applying for the board position.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for coming in. Yes. You certainly, So we have one more library board interest. Kimberly, she's on the board right now.
And we just have the one opening, is that correct?
Hello, you've reached Kimberly. Sorry, I can't take your phone call right now, but please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. If this is insurance related, please remember that coverage cannot be changed or bound via voicemail. Thank you.
Imagine she's in the middle of a phone call with someone else, probably.
We can,
I can send her an email.
yeah, see if she's available. If not, we can call her back. We can go ahead and go to Todd and then call her back after.
I'll be short and sweet.
Okay.
All right.
Not sweet, but
Depending on who you're asking.
Who's saying, right?
Yeah. I have the contract for spraying noxious weeds on KDOT right-of-ways. I have not filled out the amount. It's my recommendation that we just do what we have done for the last 3 years, and that was $45 per man and $140 per hour for equipment. That's my recommendation. I think we're still considerably higher than any of the surrounding counties. A lot of them don't actually accept the contract. They let it go out to contractors, and we've had that before, and it didn't work out well for Coffee County. So, we get the calls, you know, when they have a contractor, we still get all the calls.
Right.
So,
So your recommendation, I mean, how many years have we been at these rates?
we've been at these rates since 2023.
But you're feeling that we're
I think we're
above the
right.
surrounding.
Well, $45 per man hour, takes care of the wages plus benefits. So I don't think there's an issue there. And then $140 an hour for, equipment. Of course, we lose some tires by spraying, you know, in the ditches and things like that once in a while, but, for the most part, it covers everything we need it to cover.
I think with the economy and the way things are going on, and with wages that are going on in the county, that we need to increase both of those, especially the cost of fuel.
How much?
On manpower, $5 an hour, and I don't really know what would be fair on the
This has been going on since '23,
Yes.
so the fuel in '23 would have been probably higher than what it is now. I'm just, maybe I'm wrong.
They're going to accept our contract, no matter what numbers we put in here, I think, unless we get totally out.
Okay.
So,
I think,
So what are you thinking, Todd?
I think another 5 on man hours would
Yeah,
be,
I think
that's
that's
reasonable.
well, how about we do this? We go another 5 on man hour, and let's go 10 on the equipment. And so, if you're all good with that.
Do you think they'll do that? I mean, like you've said before, I appreciate that you guys take care of it and it gets done.
Right.
Basically, satisfactorily.
That's good.
I think that's a reasonable request.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do have a motion. Moved upon the recommendation of the noxious weed director to approve the county agreement to treat noxious weeds and direct the chairman to sign.
We need to put those amounts in that motion.
Does it say?
Can I see your motion?
Or new bids.
Can I see your
Yeah,
motion?
you might have it.
Thank you. You read too fast.
Does it say bids
So,
I don't think we've included the wages or the equipment cost in past motions. It's up to you.
Does it need to say agreement with who?
Does it say, need to say what?
Agreement with who to approve the
Oh.
county agreement
Probably
to treat noxious weeds?
Yeah.
Says KDOT contract above it.
I would stick the 2 new, set fees into it, so there's no
I would
problem
too.
with them.
yeah.
I would too.
If it could just say agreement with KDOT, is that okay?
County
County
to
and KDOT contract.
Yeah.
So at the top, it says Kansas Department of Transportation, Bureau of Maintenance, county agreement to treat noxious weeds.
Right, but in our motion,
Yeah.
for people to go back and look at motions, it should say what we're talking about, I feel like.
And that, if for you, Casey, that'd be at the rate of $50 per hour, per man hour. Did I phrase that right, man hour? And then, $150 an hour for equipment use. Yeah, per hour for equipment use. Okay, I would entertain a motion upon the recommendation of the noxious weed director to approve the agreement between Coffee County and Kansas Department of Transportation to treat noxious weeds at the rate of $50 per man hour and $150 per hour for equipment use, and direct the chairman to sign.
I'll move.
Second. Thompson moved.
Can we change,
Parker seconded.
Can we change per man hour to per labor hour? We don't wanna.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm good with that.
I don't want.
You're saying there's always someone?
Parker seconded.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was lost for a minute, but I picked it up.
I got it too. I got it too.
Any further discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. You're right here.
You guys started spraying yet on?
Yeah. Well, we haven't started on the state yet. We have to have this in place first, but. We'll get started.
What you need?
Yeah, as soon as it dries up, we'll get started on it. All right, that's all I've got for today. I will probably be back, next week to deal with a couple of other things, so.
Okay.
Yeah, next week. I'll be in next week for that. All right.
Okay,
Thank
thanks,
you.
Todd.
Thanks, Todd.
Were you able to text?
I emailed her.
We can try calling one more
I've
time
not
real quick.
gotten anything back from her yet, though.
Try to call.
No.
Today, you know.
Might not be one tomorrow, who knows? Just.
Be like Crocodile Dundee.
Just fend off any potential.
Not yet, right?
Hello, you've reached Kimberly. Sorry.
Well,
I sent her a text message to call me.
Yeah.
While we're waiting on something there, I would make the motion to retain Levi and put Aaron on the board.
probably ought to do separate motions probably on them.
To retain Levi Ceresi as a
Member.
To reappoint Levi to a 3-year term on, it is a 3-year term, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We're making that motion, Todd.
3-year term
You
on
make
the
that
Coffee
motion.
County Planning Board. Effective,
Sorry, and can you say and Board of Zoning Appeals?
and Board of Zoning Appeals. So Planning Board and Board of Zoning Appeals. I was gonna say with the term to not exceed life.
Do what, Doc?
not exceed life.
That's a good point.
While breathing.
A 3-year term on the Coffee County Planning Board and Board of Zoning Appeals. That would be term effective May 1, 2026 through April 30th, 2029. Did I do my math right?
Yep.
I make that motion.
Okay,
Second.
Parker moved, McCurry seconded. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Passes 5-0. Oh, anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. And then, we'll have the same motion, except it will be,
To a point,
would you just delete that?
Yep, but there's a back
You
button.
pulled it back.
I sure did.
Just redo.
It'll be the same motion,
No,
except
okay.
instead of reappoint, it'll be appoint Aaron Thompson to a 3-year term on the Coffee County. Yeah.
Same date.
Same dates, effective May 1st, 2026 through April 30th, 2029.
I'll make that motion.
I'll second it.
Okay, McCurry made motion, seconded by Abendroth. Any discussion?
I suppose I better abstain, I really don't know that it matters, but
Okay.
sure.
Okay, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? And we've got one abstention.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so passes 4-0-1. And I've still got a vacant seat on the planning board. Do you know of anybody else interested?
I had someone interested, but as I quote, they don't want to deal with regulations, writing regulations. That's exactly what they told me.
That's not a very good fit.
That's not.
So I said,
That'll work out. I don't think that'll work out.
they just come to a couple of the meetings, but I haven't had anybody really come in interest-wise. But if I do, I send them upstairs to get an application, and I go over kind of what to expect, what to look at, and stuff like that. So they understand what they're getting in for.
I mean, with the two that we've just appointed, I mean, that still gives you I mean, that doesn't.
Since I'll have 8 bodies,
Do
8 people,
Yeah.
I can make a quorum of 5 work with 8, yes. It would be nice to have a full 9-member board as we're going through the comp plan, but we can only deal with what we've got.
Sure. Maybe we'll get somebody else yet, who knows?
You never know, I mean, you got another,
Maybe you get Clarence to reconsider.
I don't think I get him to reconsider. He's been on for at least
He was good.
3 terms, so I think he's done. He's 9 years.
And he's been saying for years that he's going to do
It's gonna be his last year.
Yes, he has been, last 2 terms, I think.
Yeah. Well, your next meeting is what, is it the 20th?
May 20th, yes, we will be at the 4-H building at 7 o'clock.
So we have 3 more meetings. If we can get some people to express some interest, we've got a chance to get somebody on the board, get your full board by that time.
And I'll just get Aaron's information from the clerk's office, and I'll get him all the stuff he needs for the May meeting.
All right.
While you're here real quick.
Okay.
The ground up at 50 and 75,
Mm-hmm.
You said something about having to get it rezoned so we could,
So if I can just go ahead and discuss that for a little bit with you. When that ground was first zoned back in 2022, I believe is when you guys went through the process for zoning, you guys had taken out that 8-ish acre tract of the house and left that as ag, and then took the rest of it around it and put it industrial. So since you put land back with the house,
I thought that there was a covenant on that we went through in here, that there was a deadline at the chips factory, that there was a deadline that it was gonna be industrial, that deadline wasn't ever met, that went back to ag.
if I can speak to that, that was only getting rid of the special use on it, the case, making it a ship. But when you rezone things, it stays that way until the county or the applicant changes it back, wants to change it back. So since you guys are the applicant, on your behalf, I'll just go ahead and initiate, it's called a down zoning, because industrial is more heavier use than ag is. So I'll just take and add that area back in that, you guys added to the house, and take it from industrial back to ag. So when you go to sell the property, they don't have 2 different distinctions for zoning, they'll just be all the ag.
So the land that we've redefined that.
Yes.
For the house will be back to A1.
That we'll have to have a hearing on it and go through the
Right,
process,
right.
but that was my plan.
But then the balance of that is still industrial.
The remainder that you
that
didn't
we
use
didn't plat.
will still be
Correct.
industrial.
Right, but if we're going to the point where we're gonna try to get rid of that property, it's gonna have to be done
Oh, right.
before we can get rid of the property, so.
So
So
you're
I'm
talking
gonna
about
try to
the
get that
house.
started right away,
Right, right.
so that way, that won't be holding you guys
Yeah,
up on
sure,
the sale.
sure.
So I just thought maybe that's something they could get on and get started, so we're not
Yeah.
delayed by it.
Yeah.
I think that's what everybody wants to do, so
Yeah.
we don't know how we need to start that.
Yeah, it just initiates with me, so I'll get the stuff started and I'll bring up the application that the chairman signed and
Great.
we'll get started with that process. And I'll let you guys know, I'm in a memo, when the hearing will be, so at least you guys are aware.
Okay,
Well, thank you guys for your time.
thank you.
Thank you.
We have a motion for, technology disposal notice.
Yeah, be done, so he's got
Brad,
that
you know
down.
that?
I wrote that down.
Okay, I would entertain a motion based upon the recommendation of the technology director to find that Cisco IP phones and decommissioned Dell Optiplex 5040 computers are no longer required or cannot prudently be used for public purposes of Coffee County, and as such should be disposed of for electronic recycling. Notice of the board's intention to dispose of said property will be published on April 30th and May 7th, 2026 in the official county newspaper.
I'll make that motion.
A second. Okay, McCurry moved, Ross seconded. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. Thanks for getting that ready.
Yeah.
Thanks. So, it's almost, should we try Kimberly one more time? Or? Nah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do, Emergency Management Director, Amber Presley. Kimberly falls in on my interrupter. Yeah, we're.
That's cool, I can.
We left her a message to call us.
Okay, so we've had some weather, as you guys have noticed. You guys heard about the, EF2 tornado in Ottawa and Hillsdale. That was bad tornado, and that was on April 13th. And then Olivet had an EF1 on April 17th. That went right over us. So on April 23rd, we were in a tornado watch for most of the evening. There was a reported tornado in Admire, but we really were watching what was coming through Olkey. We opened the courthouse shelter. We were put in a tornado warning about 7:57 p.m., but nothing was ever cited for us. We had various thunderstorm warnings clear until 9 p.m. that night. We did have reported damage. Residents near 10th and Garner lost 2 outbuildings and had another building damaged. I talked to them. I sent all their information, their stories, their pictures of all the damage to the National Weather Service to see if this was possibly a tornado or if it was just straight line winds. And they are super busy trying to get stuff from this weekend done. So he said he'd give me an answer back tomorrow. I mean, it happened, some kind of wind knocked over their buildings, whether it was an actual tornado or whether it was just straight line winds. It's mainly for statistical purposes and for their insurance claim. But it happened. Nothing changes. So they said they'd get back to me tomorrow. Directly after that, it went right past my house and then hit Burlington. One of the city street department's storage buildings had its roof peeled off. There were many tree limbs, small to medium tree limbs piled up at the curbs the next day on the south end of town, so nothing too big. A couple trees did topple, but who knows if they were old and rotted or what they were, but there was no injuries. No real damage other than those 2 reports, so we got away pretty good on that one.
Then yesterday we were in a severe thunderstorm warning starting around 3 p.m. We again opened the shelter because it looked like we could have some pretty serious winds and hail. We did have lots of hail reports, up to ping pong size hail. No damages that I'm aware of. I haven't heard anything. Nobody's called in. I didn't see anything on social media. We then had a lot of rain really fast, so there was a lot of flash flooding. Several of the creeks filled up, the creeks and streams, and then I was in Burlington City at the time, and the streets were flowing. Like, you could not get out of your car unless you ruined your shoes, so I ruined some shoes. Then they stuck us in a thunderstorm watch until 4 a.m., but all we got was heavy rain and a little wind. We've had several fire stations, law enforcement, EMS, out spotting for us and reporting in conditions the entire time. Plus, we're getting more reports from citizens on our social media, which I will point out has 5,000 followers and is currently sitting at 238,000 views, if you believe Facebook's analytics, which I'm sure is a little inflated, but we'll take it. I think Austin and I have found a good process for storm spotting. He's been taking the radio and going out and directing the spotters while I stay near the computer and the phone and relay all the spotter information to the National Weather Service and then keep in contact with dispatch and update our social media. It's super hard for one person to do all of that. I've done it before, and it's not easy because while I'm on the phone with the National Weather Service, spotters are telling me information on the radio, and I don't hear it, and I miss it. Plus, we're trying to update every time we have a watch or warning issued, we put it out on our social media. So it gets a lot for one person to handle, so we're kind of teaming up to do this. And I think it worked out pretty good. Steve, you were...
It works out great. It's good to have the eyes.
Yeah.
It's good to have the eyes out.
Yeah.
Especially when you're out and it's dark, you can't see crap.
Yes.
It's always good to have the eyes. And the voice.
So, I think we're gonna roll with this instead of just having one person trying to cover all of it at once. And I'm salaried, so I get paid whether I'm out or not, and then Austin would just use that time, to fill in comp time or overtime, however much.
Okay.
We're hoping we don't have a horrible season, but it's not shaping up so great, so
We're getting all of it, and other areas are getting none,
Yeah.
looks like, across the United States.
Yeah. Myself, Kayla, and Julie attended the National Radiological Emergency Preparedness Conference in Overland Park. Kansas hosted it this year. We learned a lot about what the feds are doing and preparing for the modular, smaller nuclear facilities. They're talking about how the compliance is about the same and what they're going to do for licensing and all that stuff. We also learned about upcoming plans for a test run by the Department of Energy this fall to transport spent fuel by rail. So a lot of plants, since the Yucca Mountain project didn't go through, a lot of plants, including Wolf Creek, are housing their spent fuel on site. And the Department of Energy wants them to put that in government-owned facilities, and they also want to test some of it to see how it degrades, what kind of shape it's in, and also if it can be moved from place to place. So they have built this 12-axle rail car with all these high-tech sensors and monitors, and then it's also got armed security guards in a car with it, and they're doing a test run this fall with no dry test run, no nuclear fuel, and they're transporting from Virginia to Idaho to the National Laboratory. This rail car system will come through Kansas, but it comes up way north of Kansas City. I don't think it hits Topeka, but it doesn't come through Coffee. So it's quite a feat what they've done with this system. It is built to withstand crashes, anything you can throw at it. They've built this system to withstand all of that. And they're doing the testing this fall. they intend to ship 140,000 tons of spent fuel to government-owned storage facilities in the near future. So, this is going to be happening. We're going to have spent fuel running around on the rail system. So, just a heads up on that. The one big thing I need to talk to you guys about, and I might have hit on it before, we need to discuss the backup power situation we have in the basement. So, we have a diesel generator. That diesel generator runs my office, our radio room, which houses all of our radio equipment, everything for our tower, everything. It runs the EOC, it runs the kitchen, and it runs old dispatch, because when dispatch was down there, they needed to be on this backup too. We've always had a backup to our backup too. So we want to be able to power those places during an emergency if our diesel generator fails, and so that we can still run during any kind of emergency until the generator comes back up. We currently have 2 battery backup UPSs in the support room, but they're very old. They're super old. We have been paying $1,400 yearly maintenance contract on them, but since they are getting end of life and all the batteries are over 6 years old and need replaced, we started to look into the cost of maybe a new system versus dishing out $8,000 for new lead-acid batteries for an old, outdated system. So we got to talking to Brad. Brad has UPSs in his network cage downstairs. He has 12 of them. They cost about $2,500 to $3,000 a piece. Brad is not, your system is or is not on the diesel generator?
It's on the generator.
Okay, it's on the generator, but not on any backup power other than what you have?
Yeah.
Right,
Right
okay.
mount UPSs.
So, generator goes out, generator fails, and we have to run on our backup systems. We have 2 different backup systems down there currently. Brad has expressed interest in getting on our system with us. So, we called our electrician, Creighton, got some quotes from some companies. I obtained 2 bids on systems from Nationwide Power. Nationwide Power is the company that we bought our current UPS from, that we have downstairs now. They're out of Henderson, Nevada. I got 2 quotes from them for different systems, and then I got a quote from a company called Evoltech. The Evoltech system has no service contract, but down the road we should need some software updates occasionally. The Evoltech is a lithium-ion battery system. So the battery life on that system would be 15 to 20 years, whereas for the Nationwide, we're looking at replacing batteries another $8,000 every 5 to 6 years on those systems. Evoltech came out, they looked at our setup, they talked to us about everything, and then we performed a load test on Brad's cage to see what we'd be adding for our power consumption, because it's going to be a lot more than what we're currently pulling right now. When the Evoltech people were here, they said they have the capability to hook our current diesel generator into their monitoring software, so we're going to be able to monitor not only our UPSs, but also have a great monitoring system for our diesel generator. As of current, we are supposed to be getting texts and emails anytime that generator kicks on, anytime there's a test, anytime it fails. And something happened back in the day, I don't know what, but CAT has been working to try to fix the situation, and they haven't fixed it yet. So we have no, other than going up and looking at the panel, we have no real clue of when it kicks on or what's going on with it. But Evoltech has the capability to hook that in with this UPS system, so we can watch both of them going at the same time. I guess I need to know kind of how to go about this. Austin's been working with Creighton and Brad on this project, and we really feel that the Voltic system is what we need for downstairs. I have 3 quotes. I don't know, since this is over $9,999, if I still need to go out for bids on it, since I do have 3 quotes. I don't know for sure on that. Brad has agreed to pay for half the cost of the system, so he can get rid of all his UPSs, and then I have the other half in my radio budget currently for radio upgrades and stuff. So we have it covered. We're not going to have to borrow any money. We're not asking for any money. We just need to know how to go about purchasing said UPSs.
Can you tell us what the bids are?
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I don't want to tell you what the bids are until you tell me if I'm going to have to actually, or the quotes, until you tell me if I have to bid them out. I have them, but if I say them out loud, then that ruins the bidding process. So.
In the paper.
Can you see them?
Yep, you should. You absolutely can.
So the cost is under 10, is that right?
No.
What did you?
No.
Okay.
Well, I
So-
thought you said they were under 10.
In the policy manual, if something is over 10 grand, I have to get bids. I have to bid it out.
Okay,
Yeah. So.
okay.
And it is over 10 grand.
Okay.
Quite a bit over 10 grand.
Okay.
So I don't know. Do I have to go back out and try to get formal bids?
You
Like
just have this one bid, or is it more than one?
There should be 3 of them. 2 from.
that's the
Nationwide.
local
Oh,
bids,
okay,
and then
okay.
there's the 2
One
from
from the
Nationwide.
Voltics. That's 2 separate units, one for the Nationwide,
Yeah.
different brands, but still the same company.
I would say so. Just to make,
I would suggest that those amounts have them bid.
no, I would agree. I just took it wrong when you said the numbers, I figured that it was,
Okay. It's over 10.
okay. Silly me. No.
Right?
Right.
It has to do with radios. Come on.
I know.
It's over 10.
You can always hope, right?
Good news is we have the money.
I know
It's budgeted already. Nothing extra.
The bottom line for that one's on the second page, I think.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Brad, did you have anything you wanted to add?
The reason we really need these, in addition with the generator, is because all of our electronics, as soon as we lose power, they're down. And it takes, 15, 20 minutes to come up. What that does is we're basically directly connecting to the battery. So it's on 24/7 and never goes down. So when we lose power, they're pulling it from the battery. That gives the generator time to kick on and charge the batteries. Yeah. Even a little blip takes out all of our electronics. And
All that stuff would have to reboot.
all that stuff takes 15, 20 minutes to reboot. And if you're rebooting emergency radios, you don't have 15, 20 minutes. So that's why we need this.
Between those 2 that you spoke of, with Nationwide and the E-Voltics, I'm not too excited about either one of them, just because the Nationwide is non-lithium, it's lead, there's no life to that, and the E-Voltics, there's no service contract. Is there any way we can look at something with a service contract on that?
We wouldn't need it.
Are you sure for updates?
So there is software updates.
Just
Yeah.
let her.
Yeah. Oh, there are software updates that we would need, and we would just have to pay for them at the time of update, but there's no service contract needed for that, since it just runs 15 years.
But I mean, if something happened to it, they won't come in and fix it, or you won't have to do that?
Is there a warranty on it?
Yeah, I think there is a warranty on it.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I believe there is a warranty. Do you remember warranty being listed on here?
I don't know if it was in my email or not.
I think they said we didn't need any kind of warranty on it.
But if something happens,
Mm-hmm.
who's
I mean, there's gonna be a warranty on it, I just don't know what
Don't have
it is. It's not listed on here, but I can get that
I guess my
information
opinion,
pretty quick.
Amber, would be, with the amount of, I'd like to see it put out for bid, maybe.
Okay.
I mean, that's,
According to the purchasing policy, I mean, unless it's a sole source
Sole
provider,
source,
which
right.
it sounds like this is not. Then it says the commission, the board would authorize, going out for bids and then to be formal bids following advertisement by publication.
In our local paper, which I bet nobody else.
So you would need.
It goes statewide, it's available statewide.
Oh, does it go statewide?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
okay.
available.
Oh, you mean the newspaper, okay, I got you.
the net, I mean, the
bid process?
the public notices go on the statewide network.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, we can do that. That's why I came to you and I don't have,
So if we wanna use just the lithium-ion batteries, do we wanna make like a scope of what we want bid out?
I would think we'd want.
I'm gonna have to.
What, you know, what power you're looking for.
We have all that.
So-
Creighton got us all, everything that we
Yeah,
need, because we
yeah.
did load test.
Needs to be included in the bid, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And some warranty of some sort.
And that way, everybody who bids it, bids the same thing.
Bids the same
instead
bid,
of-
yes. And if you're looking at lithium, make all the bids lithium.
Okay. That's what we need
I
to
think
know.
that'd be the best.
you know,
Awesome. Okay, we will go back to, drawing board, get that done. Another thing I wanted to throw out there, I'm gonna be coming back with a, disposal notice. We decided the radio committee, which is made up of the same people that would use it, have decided to, dispose of our command bus. We have an old bus that we used to use as kind of a command post. It's outdated, it's gonna need all new radio systems in it, it's gonna need updates. And really, we've only used it a handful of times for the maintenance, the upkeep, and the insurance on it. We really just don't need it. So we were, thinking of putting it in the auction that's coming up, the sheriff's department, and I think Ryan is putting some vehicles along with the sheriff's department in an online auction, and we were gonna throw that in there with that, so I'll get you a disposal notice.
I didn't know anything about Ryan was gonna put him on an online auction.
Well, we had a couple pickups that he was gonna trade in
Yeah.
a while back, and we decided to keep them and sell them under an auction. 'cause
At
trade-in
an
value.
auction, yeah.
Oh, regular auction?
Well, I just said I don't remember making that decision that we were gonna,
Yeah.
the sheriff can do what he wants
Oh,
with
okay.
his.
So,
That's still out at 8?
yeah, no, it's at the landfill building. We moved it out of 8 because they kept complaining that it was taking up too much room.
yeah, it's taking a lot of space.
And that takes up room in our building, so it'd be nice to get it out of there. Honestly, we've used it a handful of times. The sheriff, said that if he was going to use it, he would want some major updates to it, and it's not something that I wanna do or take on, so, we went ahead and, had somebody take off all the logos. There were tons of logos on it, so, now that we've done that, we can get it, up for auction. So, do you want to have it regular auction like what Ryan's doing?
Is there some need for a command center for some other department, like the sheriff's department?
They don't want it.
They don't want.
I got the okay from fire, sheriff, EMS, city police, all of them said, get rid of it, we don't want it.
Well, like I say, maybe I'm mistaken about the previous conversation, but I don't recall.
Were you putting any vehicles in the online auction with the sheriff or no?
I know we're going to have a couple, I think, but haven't talked to them on the timing on that, I don't know when that's taking place.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, I mean, like, I just prefer to do our business local when we can, that's all. I don't know, that's not where the sheriff says he was gonna do his, but the auction in New Strong has equipment facts, I mean, it's on the computer too. It's online.
That's where our last stuff,
I believe we
Right.
utilized them up there last
Right.
time, so.
I didn't know, so the sheriff was the one that told me that I should put it in with that because it's kind of specialty equipment that might, I don't know what the name is of the company. Do you remember the name of that company that we were gonna go to?
Gavel Road.
Gavel Road. I don't know if that's law enforcement based, I really don't know.
I don't think
We
Gavel
talked
Road
about
is.
Gavel Road sometime in here.
Well, as the sheriff said, he wanted to do that with
Yeah.
his, which that's his decision.
But whether
I
it's
believe.
associated with law specifically, I think it's.
Everything?
Yeah,
I don't
Yeah,
know.
they sell all kinds of equipment on
Mhm.
Gavel
They deal with all types of
All types
I was
equipment.
gonna say, that's, it's,
Okay. So your preference is for me to just do it local?
Well, that's my preference, but there's 5 members on it.
I think, quite honestly, I think he would be able to handle it well out there.
Okay.
Just
I mean, it's not gonna be,
Well, and
the stuff that's inside of it's probably not.
because he advertises,
Well, and I think, in talking with the sheriff, they said there was no seller fees or something on the Gavel Road. I'll come back with all the details, but.
You pay for it one way or another. whether
Right.
You pay for it in buyer's premium,
Right.
or you pay for it in commission. There's no free,
Yeah,
no matter how you do it.
okay, I can go local.
Because the buyers calculate that on what they're gonna bid when you make a buyer's premium.
I really think, locally, I think he'll do a really good job with it.
Okay.
That's just my opinion.
We can do it. We'll do it. So I'll be coming back with a notice to dispose of that bus, and, we'll get it set up with, the next auction coming up there.
Okay.
It's not very expensive, I think.
Any other questions? Anybody have any weather-related issues or questions?
No, just I want to reiterate that you guys are doing, that really helps out on the weather spotting, the
Yeah.
way you've got it set up right now.
Had different people comment that they saw the spotters out.
Yep.
So,
I even announced it on Facebook because we had people asking, are spotters out? Spotters are working all the time. Ask these guys. We could be put in something early in the day and we're still watching the sky, watching the radar, watching everything. I'm constantly on it, so it's not like nobody's paying attention, so.
I'm sure it helps get the word out.
Yeah, it does. It does help get the word out. And we've had a lot of people come in and get, weather radios. We have a big cache of weather radios that we can hand out for free. Wolf Creek bought them. We were gonna use them as means of, notification of a Wolf Creek event to places outside of siren range. If you guys remember back in the day, those brown radios, the tone alert radios, weather radios replaced tone alert radios, and then iPods replaced weather radios. So Wolf Creek had all these weather radios, and we didn't need them anymore because we have iPods that will notify everybody by their cell phones. So Wolf Creek said, would you hand these out to people? And so we have them, and we hand them out to anybody that comes in that's a Coffee resident. So, we've been programming and handing quite a few of those out lately, so that's a good thing. Okay. Any other questions? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, shall we try to call Kimberly one more time? You wanna try to just give her a call on the phone? And if that doesn't work out, we'll just carry on. Boards, they still have a quorum, maybe we can just do it next week. Yeah.
Hello, you reached
All the boards are that way, I mean, they do have a quorum. How about that? the phone, but it was.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mid-June.
Okay, I guess we will move on to Road and Bridge Superintendent Ryan Durst.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Amber gave a pretty good update on the weather the last few days, so we didn't have any call-outs as far as the road and bridge is concerned. I know, sounds like maybe we had some flash floodings. A few roads are on the tore up southwest of here. Some heavy rain.
That's really not weather related.
No. So I've got several motions today. The first thing I have is I had a mistake last week on that CP2 for Jason Bailey, and I had him coming in as a labor, crew labor member, and he's actually going to be the seasonal light equipment operator on the asphalt crew. So I need to rescind what I had last week on that.
Okay, I entertain a motion to rescind paragraph 12 from the April 20, 2026 minutes that say, quote, Abendroth moved to authorize and direct chairman to sign the CP2 for Jason Bailey, labor crew member, highway wage classification 5-01, wage $15.96, effective April 20th, 2026. Number of hours worked not to exceed 1,000. Barker seconded. Motion passed. So, need a motion to rescind that paragraph.
I'll make a motion to rescind mine.
I'll second. Abendroth moved. Barker seconded. Any discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0.
Alright, thank you. Now the updated motion CP2 for Jason Bailey, seasonal light equipment operator, coming in at classification 20-01.
Okay, I would entertain a motion to authorize and direct the chairman to sign the CP2 for Jason Bailey, seasonal light equipment operator, highway. Wage classification 20-01, wage $18.41, effective April 20, 2026. Number of hours worked not to exceed 1,000.
I'll move.
I'll second. McCurry moved, Peterson seconded. Any discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye opposed. Passes 5-0.
Alright, thank you. Next, I have several disposal motions. So basically, these are just some miscellaneous parts that we've accumulated recently and kind of got a list, so I'm getting them back for reimbursements from the different companies. I don't know, this is every so often we go through and just parts that we may have gotten and wound up not needing them or using them, so we just return them.
Full price tag on them?
Not, some of them we do, some of them there's a stocking fee of like 20%.
That's still good if they're taking
Yeah,
it back.
yeah, I mean, we used to years ago, this stuff would just accumulate and then we'd sell trailer loads of it at county auction, so we tried to, keep it tightened up, and, I mean, if we can get stuff back for that. Let's see.
Some of these are expensive parts.
Yeah, so the Foley doesn't have a restocking fee. Looks like Murphy, there's a 25% restock. Prairie Land's the same way.
So these are multiple parts, not.
Oh, yeah, yeah, there's, I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I can see, like, from Foley, there's, I mean, a little tube, there's a filter, there's a mirror latch.
Yeah.
A gasket, I mean, so. So these are just disposal motions so we can return these parts.
Okay, we have multiple disposal motions. I'm going to read through the first one, and They're identical except for the vendor and the dollar amount on all of them, as near as I can tell. So I would move, based upon the recommendation of the Road and Bridge Superintendent, to find that miscellaneous parts bought from Foley Equipment with a value of $1,308.15 are no longer required or cannot prudently be used for public purposes of Coffee County, and as such should be disposed of for credit. Notice of the board's intention to dispose of said property will be published on April 30th and May 7th, 2026 in the official county paper.
I'll move.
I'll second.
Okay, Thompson moved, McCurry seconded. Any discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0.
Ryan, I'm really glad to see you guys sending this stuff back for that, but maybe you need to talk to the guys a little bit. If we really don't need it, nobody ordering it.
Well, I mean, I don't think we're gonna order stuff that we don't need, but sometimes
But
when,
then we're sending back $1,400 part.
I mean, this is a year's worth of stuff. I mean, Foley's, there's a dozen parts there. So, I mean, I know that's a lot of dollars there, but I mean, sometimes you order stuff in and, I mean, you're 99% certain it needs a certain part. Well, once you get into it, maybe we find out we don't need it. So I don't know that we're not gonna put a part on if we don't need to replace it. So then that would be the case with some of this stuff would have to go back.
There was a reason it was ordered to begin with.
Yeah, and I don't know the specific details on every one of these things, but I mean, you know, a sensor, you know, I don't know what the sensor's for, but that could be something. You know, electronics, it's like you get it narrowed down, and it's like we're being told and everything's telling us this sensor needs replaced. Well, by the time we get in there, and I'm like, oh, it might be this wiring harness, might be have an issue with the wire or something like that, so.
So Ryan, did you guys send him a list of these parts that you wanted to return?
Yes.
And they came up with this valuation?
Yeah, this is basically their price list, and
Okay.
and like I know, I mean, Foley's there's no restocking fee. Some places they will charge you a restocking fee.
Which that's understandable.
That's every auto
Some
parts
places
store
won't
does
take
that.
them back,
Some places
so,
you can't even won't even take them back. So.
I was just curious how you got to that valuation.
Yeah, no, we sent basically the list of them and said, here's what we have. Please show us.
Price it out.
Price it out.
Give us for it.
Yeah, so we get all those details back.
Okay.
Okay, we have some more disposal notice. Just like I said, the wording is identical to the other one. This would be a motion for miscellaneous parts bought from Murphy Tractor. Murphy Tractor with a value of $860.61.
I'll move on that one. I'll second.
Adendroff moved, McCurry seconded. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. We've got another disposal motion. This one for miscellaneous parts bought from Prairie Land Partners with value of $784.84.
I'll make that motion.
That's it. Okay. Any other discussion?
So like on this one, there's 13 parts that are going back. There's a restock fee on one item, on one item out of those. So we're getting full price back for the returns except for the one item.
Which one is that, Ryan?
Some hose, I mean, the number.
Is this for Heartland or?
This would be for Prairie Land.
Okay.
Any other discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. Have another disposal notice. The wording's exactly the same, except this is for miscellaneous parts bought from Heartland Tractor with a value of $743.25.
I'll move.
Second.
Thompson moved, Appinger second. Any discussion on that one? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? That passes 5-0. And we have another disposal notice, exact wording, except this is for miscellaneous parts bought from Hoyt's Truck with a value of $740.
I'll make that motion.
I'll second. McCurry moved, Thompson second. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? That passes 5-0. And we have one more disposal notice. Exact wording as previous motions, but this one is for miscellaneous parts bought from Berry Tractor with a value of $159.71.
So moved.
I'll second. Achendroth moved, Peterson second. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? That passes 5-0.
Do they come get this stuff, or do you gotta take it to them, or?
Well, we'll return some of it when we go to get parts. We'll just take what we have and go back there. All right, thank you.
Did you want to mention that low
Oh.
water?
Yeah, we had a call this morning on, it's that low water crossing that I spoke with you about from Jim called, Jim Traeger.
Jim
called.
Traeger?
Yeah,
Yep.
and he was just concerned that it wasn't going to be fixed.
Yeah, so there's some issues with the low water crossing there at 17th and Quail, right by the mid-stage quarry. And there used to be some kind of a rock basin there, but these recent floods, there's been an issue there. So right now it's impassable, it's closed. We're going to fix it, we're going to make it passable. I know there's some concerns that it's going to be closed.
Is that the one I talked to you about that had the hole in it, or was that another?
No, that was a different location there.
You got that taken care of?
Yeah, that was out.
I couldn't remember.
That's west out here, the structure. But so anyway, yeah, so there's a couple people have reached out. I know someone's got 3 acres or 4 acres they need to access through there. And we will get it fixed. I mean, it's a temporary inconvenience. I mean,
And that's what I relayed to the one that called, and then Jim just called this morning and was wanting to be put on the agenda, I believe. And so this.
No, that's fine. And I'll touch base. I'll touch base with Jim and kind of give him an update. And so we're gonna need to do some work there. Probably gonna get something drained, try to get some base of some sort in there. And I don't know. It's been fine forever, but something has changed there.
Something changed.
Yeah.
I drove down to it after Greg called.
Yeah.
And I could see where part of the bank part of it had fallen into.
Yeah.
It's still passable somewhat, but it would be.
Yeah,
It wouldn't be safely.
Right. Right. So no, that's we're definitely looking at that, and it'll be a temporary inconvenience. All right. Well, that takes care of my motions. And next, I do have an executive session. I would like to request executive session for 20 minutes for non-elected personnel dealing with disciplinary for the board, myself, Wade, and Kenny Roney.
All right. You said 20 minutes?
Please.
Okay. I would entertain a motion to enter into executive session for 20 minutes to include each of the commissioners, Road and Bridge Superintendent Ryan Durst, Office Design Supervisor Kenny Roney, and County Councilor Wade Bowie II to discuss personnel matters of non-elected personnel regarding disciplinary under the Kansas Open Meetings Act, KSA 75-4319B1, to resume in the County Commission chambers.
Can you give us a couple extra minutes?
Yeah. We'll resume here at 12:05.
Make that motion.
Okay, McCurry moved, Barker seconded. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, passes 5-0. Hey, Carolyn? As soon as we're done with this, it's 12:05, we're back in open session. Guess No action taken following that executive session? You have anything else for us?
That's all I have for today.
All right. Any questions for Ryan?
Thanks, man.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks, Ron.
Have a good week.
Have a great
You
week.
guys have a good week.
Okay, we are gonna go back into, interview mode, I guess. We have, Carolyn Harvey here. She's applied to be a library board member. Anyway, if you'd like, come on up here and we'll ask you a few questions. Like
I'll try to answer.
So, we could start by, maybe you could tell us a little bit about yourself and what has why are you interested in serving on the library board?
Well, I'm Carolyn Harvey from Leroy, and I've lived there. I was raised there and I've lived there all my life. And I have been a public servant all my adult life after graduating from Victoria. And I guess in being a teacher for 39 years gives me a big reason to be interested in kids and libraries, and especially little kids. I've taught first and second grades and special reading, and it was 2 years of that was in Horton, Kansas, and the rest has been at Colony. I live in the southeast corner of the county, and so Colony was only about 15 miles from me. So anyway, my interest, as I say, is in schools, libraries, kids, and why not? At that stage of my life, now I have the time to give to something like that, as I have done things you can see on my application, on a lot of different boards and organizations. But now my husband has passed, and I have more time to dedicate to things like this. And I do go into the Leroy Library quite often and utilize things there. At the end of my teaching career, it was more of a media computer center more than a library, and I know things have changed and evolved, and even after I have retired. But I guess that pretty well sums it up.
Right. So what role do you believe a public library should have in a rural community?
Well, first of all, networking and internet is not great, even in Coffee County. I hate to say that, but I'm down the corner, and we do not have very good internet service. And so if I have to have something reliable, I know I can go into the library there, or any of the libraries in Coffee County, but of course that'd be closest for me. So that's a big plus in my area. But I just think if we're going to raise kids to be productive and be good citizens, they do still need libraries. And even though we have internet and computers, we still need books. And also, I think we now have lending libraries of toys and lending libraries of miscellaneous items. I don't know for sure what all is on the Leroy list, but things that you can check out. Every home doesn't have to have one, you can check them out.
All right.
So I do think they're very important, and especially in small communities.
Okay, and a library board, their responsibility includes oversight, policy, and budgeting. What kind of experience do you have that would help you in those areas?
Budgeting, probably not much, other than farming budgeting. But what was the other two things?
Just policy and oversight.
Oversight, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, policies, I've had to deal with policies all my life in teaching. And I've been on in teaching, I was on negotiation boards, and every committee that had to have people represented, I usually was helping.
Excuse me. How would you approach decisions about materials, programming, or policies that may be controversial within the community?
That is not that question. Okay, well, I'm just going to say that I guess I grew up where all books were on the shelves. And I guess it didn't hurt me. I still became a productive citizen. And I know that there are some people that don't feel that way, that they feel like some books need to be pulled. We would just, as a board, have to discuss that, which I'm sure the board probably already has.
All right. Question I ask everybody about, do you have any current or potential conflicts of interest, such as employment, business relationships, or family connections that could affect your ability to serve impartially?
Yeah, no family. I don't think any business connections either. I do serve on the Spring Creek Township Board. I don't know if that's a conflict. I mean, I wouldn't think it would be.
Probably not the library.
So, anyway.
You guys have any other questions?
I'd like to commend you on your service to the schools for that.
Thank
long.
you. I believe you were at Lebo? Is that correct?
Yes.
I think when I was
Yes.
teaching, I think you were principal of
Yeah,
Lebo.
you taught for 39 years, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Well, I was blessed to teach that long. I've
Yeah.
had some health issues off
Sure.
and on, but, so I feel like I was blessed.
You ran through a lot of children, haven't you?
I did. And you know what? I wish I'd written down every one of his names, but I didn't. But actually, the superintendent over at Crest now was one of my second grade students.
Is that right?
And-
I've seen several generations.
And I've seen several, yeah, about 3 generations. And he was just I don't think he'd care if I told this. He was just a scrawny little old boy, you know, and yeah, I can't believe he's a superintendent over there, and a very nice gentleman, Shane Walter.
Good, good.
Any other questions? Or?
Thanks for your interest.
Yeah, we appreciate your interest in applying.
Thank you.
So,
Appreciate it.
all right, thank you.
So do I need to go ahead and go, or?
Yeah, well, we'll make a decision later on, but what we're gonna do, we only have 1 seat, and I believe we have 3 applicants. So that doesn't happen very often. Are you interested in the planning board?
Well, probably not, really. Is there a spot that comes open every year on the library board?
There is. I think some years there might be 2, I believe, yeah.
That's why I want to know if there's a rotating.
But this year it's,
It's like in 27, there's 2 positions coming open.
yeah, they're 4-year terms, so 1 year there's 2, and then the other years,
3
there are only 1.
Oh, no, you're right, I'm sorry, I looked at the wrong one.
Yeah.
All righty, well, thank you.
Yes. All right, no, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Tom's back.
I'm back. You got time for me?
Yeah, come on. We'll call her in a second. What do you got, Tom?
So I have an updated yearly contract for Coffee County Hospital for our jail. And I had them, I brought it up earlier, I would have brought it up earlier, had to do some changes. The old contract had telehealth services on it. They don't do that or offer it, so I made them take that off. There's a part in there saying that if they had telehealth, we'd be responsible for the cost of the equipment. I had them take that off since we already did it. It was still the startup fees. You remember when we started, they wanted $30,000. That's no longer there, so I had to take that out. Had them take out a 6-month statement saying that we would review this every 6 months. We did that when we started, so we could have that 6 months to review. I had them take that out. We're not going to do this every 6 months. We're going to do this yearly. And that's it. That's the only differences I made. So that is the updated contract.
same as it was. So I'd just like to get that approved so I can get the contract updated with the hospital.
Is it, anybody wanna look at that? Have you looked at it, Lynn?
I gave it to you, but when you looked at it, I don't.
I just need to see what it looks like.
But yeah, there's highlighted stuff in there, that's the yellowness and stuff I changed.
Oh, yeah.
Tom, everything's working well with that.
Working well. We had some things that we wanted to have changed. We got emailed back and forth, and they said, absolutely, we'll get stuff changed.
Because this was the first year, correct?
That's correct.
Right.
Yeah, so March was the date that it's truly up, but we had a discussion, we called them in, they met with us, he said some things we want changed, and, no, they've been good to us, no problems whatsoever.
We discussed one time, I brought up about, we have to pay a fee to the hospital on, for physicals for our county employees. Is there any reason why, and you probably don't know this, but you can ask them if they can provide those to us here when the doctor's around?
For what purpose? I mean,
Just for employment physicals, or driver's license or things like that, anything like that, just trying to save a little bit of money.
I can ask.
Hey, Tom, can you give that to Casey, just so she can make a motion up?
You have the original.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
on there.
okay.
Oh, here. Oh, never mind, it's coming back around. There you go. Get some wording.
I know I've looked at it because it has that attachment at the end.
I'll give it to you.
So is there an effective date for this, or, see, the original effective date was March 3rd.
3rd or something, yeah.
But do we have an effective date this time, or just?
The day you sign it's our effective date.
Okay, and it's an annual contract.
It is. We just didn't get it done on about the 3rd because we had to do some negotiation on some things we want to change, and they're just now getting back to us and getting us emails to confirm everything, so.
Okay. Does that motion look okay, Wade? Okay, I would entertain a motion to approve the annual agreement for medical services between Coffee County Hospital and Coffee County Justice Center, effective April 27th, 2026.
I'll move.
Second. Curry moved, Barker second. Any discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, right.
Todd, give me some specifics, and tell me some scenarios so I can tell the hospital what to
Well,
want.
we have employee physicals that come up so often, and I don't know how in-depth they are.
So, let me stop you. So, let's say we have a new hire.
Yes.
So the sheriff's office, we would send them to the hospital to have a physical done. You're asking that, like in that situation, it be done here.
Yes.
Okay? Anything else, any other?
Or anything that comes in, I don't know if they could do CDL physicals or anything like that, but I'm
Just one doctor, I think, can.
Yeah. But
I'm sorry?
Just one doctor up there can do CDLs. I think.
At the hospital?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's probably not gonna help.
I think.
Well, but just anything that could help us where we could use those services to the full extent while we got them here.
I'll ask. Yeah.
And they may help.
Yeah.
But
Anything else, gentlemen?
That's good.
No, you're cutting into my lunchtime. Thanks.
While Tom's here.
No, I'm not.
Bring
You
it up.
told me I could go. I'm out here.
Let's have
How was
something to
your
do
trip
at
to
church for you.
Arkansas?
Yeah.
I didn't get that face over the phone. What the heck?
Somebody told me the wind was blowing that day, and F-150s don't pull trailers real great.
last week went down.
We survived, let's put it that way.
To Fayetteville, picked up church fuse left at 5, got there right around 9. From 9 to 2, we completely took apart all the church fuse, loaded them in county, what is that thing?
It's a covered trailer.
Covered trailer.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of that for some reason. And then got back right before the storm hit, Thursday at 7.
Yeah.
So like you took the legs off of them and stuff?
Took the legs off.
Everything.
Yep.
They were just flat pieces of board and ends when we got done with them.
Yeah. It was,
There's no way we could have hauled that many without doing that. We want to do that anyway, just because, you know, if you set them in there, and then there's any wiggle room, those ends would break off, or they'd break in the middle, so we want to take them apart anyway. Be easier to finish when you get them run through a planer or joint or whatever they're going to do, but, yeah, it was still,
they're solid oak.
oh, believe me, they're solid oak.
Yep. They're 15 feet. We broke them at, 5 braces underneath, and then the end caps, I mean, they were put together well. In fact, some of them too well.
Yeah, they were solid, believe me.
Hopefully they'll serve our purposes.
I think they will. We'll have some extras, but that was our adventure last week.
And you guys are still talking to one another, that's a good thing.
No, just here. Thanks for bringing that up, Chief. Well, he brought his wallet this time, so that was one thing. Yeah, I didn't have to deal with it.
You mean like lunch and stuff?
Oh, no, just anything would have happened. It's nice, you know, to have a wallet with you.
Yep.
And he told me before we left, look, I got my wallet. Well, good job, Wayne. Check mark that off the box.
Well, appreciate both of you going down.
Yeah, good, big effort on a lot of work, I'm sure.
It was.
Help save a lot of money, I'm sure it'll be nice too.
I don't know any reason why they wouldn't be, so. Ron Strouder's excellent when it comes to work with you. He's a magician, it seems like sometimes, and based on what he's done in the courtroom, the big courtroom, Phil Frummy courtroom, whatever you want to call it. It's amazing and beautiful, and I'm assuming it'll be the same way for small. So.
Awesome.
Okay.
Can't wait to see it.
Me either. Won't get done with it. Get it behind us.
All right. Any other questions? All right.
Thanks very much. Sorry I didn't bring this up earlier.
No,
It's sitting on my desk in a pile, and I know I need to get it done, so.
Well, you got it on the file.
Yeah. Oh, and Cole and, Adam Outlaw from Nitro Race will be here Monday at 10 o'clock. To answer those questions that you guys had, that I just couldn't answer. So I got that set up. We're already on the agenda.
Okay. Very good.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna do another interview. Last one for today. So we ought to be able to get a hold of Kimberly now.
Pardon me?
Have this number
Have my
memorized.
I guess I'm in here.
I've got 2 executive sessions, and then I'm good.
You should have jail for
Prepare
Paris.
10 minutes.
You live? Should have jail for
When you come down and
Paris.
get it.
Hello, this is Kimberly.
Hey Kimberly, this is Casey.
Yes.
I have you here with the commissioners.
Yes. Thank you, gentlemen. Sorry for the delay earlier. It's been a little busy with claims considering the storms of the weekend.
Oh, that happened this weekend?
Yeah, it happened this weekend.
Okay.
Crazy stuff.
Well, Kimberly, it's Mark. Have some questions I've been asking everybody. I guess we'll ask them of you also. First of all, I guess we'll have you, you're sitting on the board currently, correct? So you're interested in reapplying?
Yes.
First, can you just tell us a little bit about yourself and what fuels your interest in serving on the county library board?
Well, I think most of you know me pretty well. I was born and raised here in Coffee County, grew up in Burlington mostly, I've always been a participant within community activities, promotion of such, as far as a lot of public service, as you can see in my resume, my desire on the library board is simply one way to give back and still be a part of that influence in the community, and that this is the way I do that. That's what is my interest, so at least to play that part in some way.
Okay. Well, what role do you believe a public library should play in a rural community?
Well, from my opinion, a public library should try and provide assistance to its citizenry, whether it be periodicals that they can read, they can access services such as the internet and different interfacings that make the global economy work. Our libraries honestly do that, a lot of that already. I think that's a huge importance. They should also provide programming to the communities in which they serve, and they help do that currently with ideas, activity sponsorships. They entice children with summer reading programs. They also interact, and one of their programs that I want to see continue is their interaction within the school districts in which they serve as well. Especially with USD 245, they are actually co-opting some time with the school district and getting them into the library in Leroy and Gridley to help encourage some of those study practices and reading. There's a lot of other outsourcing, not outsourcing, but community onboarding programs to help senior citizens with different tasking, resources that they can obtain, and making those connections. So it's of vital importance to the community. It keeps the community attached and together, and a broad perspective of needs. So.
Okay. Of your experiences, how do you contribute to, let me reword that. Library boards are responsible for oversight, policy, and budgeting. With your experience, how does that help you in those areas?
Well, so far with my participation on this library board, I have helped the director with her budgeting. I've given her thoughts and ideas to look at as far as reserve monies and how to, the possibility of using those in different ways. I have also participated in some of the activities and events that several of the locations have put on, as to be a face for some of that. I have also provided some direction to the library board and gave them some history as to the fiber optic network and the county network as a whole, and how that, giving some history as to how that was established and how that operates and why the library plays a part in that as well. So that is something I've been able to offer the director and the board as a whole. and, actually, anything that's really asked of me, I have a hard time saying no. So if somebody needs my help, I usually step in and try and do what I can.
Right. How do you approach decisions about materials, programming, or policies that may be controversial?
That may be controversial.
Yeah.
Well, that is actually done before it actually gets to the board. But meaning that there is a committee of the directors within the organization that filters some of that. But if it came to the board, I would definitely have that open discussion with the meeting, and I would do as I've done even in my former positions, take in that information and try and make the best possible decision I can, given the evidence of fact. I think that is the SCORE responsibility. And as far as steering policy, you want to try and keep it objective and steer it concise, and but yet make sure that it serves everybody as best as possible. I hope that answers your question.
That's good. Do you have any current or potential conflicts of interest, such as employment, business relationships, or family connections that could affect your ability to serve impartially?
Currently, I don't have any conflicts of interest versus family or anything like that. None of the employees of the library, ironically, I'm not related to, and that's kind of odd because I'm related to a hell of a lot of people in this county. And I hope you're laughing because I'm dragging out the laughs too. But the only one is probably the fact that my employment also carries the insurance for the library system. But when I was appointed to fill the unexpired term, I made a point to have one of my colleagues take that account over. So I don't see it as I made that decision and moved that over, so I don't see that it's a conflict of interest, but I will be fully transparent that I am operations manager at Checkpoint, and we do carry that insurance. That's the only thing that I can think of that would be subjective of any way.
Kim, Steve McCurry, is this your first term? I mean, you filled an unexpired term this.
I've only been on the library board a little over a year, filling Jane Roth's position that she was originally appointed to.
All right, very good. Thanks.
I ran through my list of questions. The rest of the board, do you have anything else to add?
I don't have anything.
Okay. Well, do you have anything else you'd like to say, Kimberly?
No, not really, other than, again, my apologies for missing the first deadline this morning on your call. I apologize for that, but I also want to thank you guys for everything that you guys do. I've been there, and it's not easy, but I do appreciate the opportunity to serve and your time today. So thanks.
All right. Well, we certainly appreciate your continued interest in serving in a board capacity. All right, well, thank you.
Thank you, Kimberly.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Have a great week.
Thank you.
Okay.
You as well.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. That's all the people we have to interview that I'm aware of, unless somebody else pops. There's a few that popped up that were on our list today. Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and make a motion to reappoint, I'm sorry. Wasn't paying attention.
Ready for a motion?
Great.
Okay.
I would make a motion to reappoint Kimberly Wilbron for the term on the county library board.
Yeah. It's a 4-year term.
4-year term.
Effective May 1st, 2026 through April 30th, 2030.
2030.
Second that.
To April 30th.
Well, it's May 1st through April 30th. Yeah.
To April 30th. And it goes to what year, 2030?
2030 would be the expiration.
And McCurry moved,
Yes, ma'am.
and Parker seconded.
Yes. Yes. It's on the Coffee County Library Board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, do we have any further discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. Okay, now that leaves us one open planning board seat, and we have 2 open airport board seats to appoint still. So if anyone knows of any candidates, have them fill out an application soon. Okay, are we ready to take a break?
Do you want to do those executive sessions, or what?
Oh, yeah, we need.
Well, do you want to do those before we take a break, or do you have anything you need to do?
I think I can get both of them in 5 minutes apiece.
Okay.
Wow.
We maybe that
Sounds like a challenge.
We can go ahead and do that then.
Each one is non-elected personnel, both are for separate individuals. One of them will specifically deal with job performance and it's a combination of job performance and HIPAA. The other one will deal with job performance evaluation. It's sort of a hybrid. So either one, whichever one you want to do first, I think I can get both of them in 5 minutes.
Okay, we'll
5
start.
minutes apiece.
Yeah.
That's all I get.
We know better. We'll deal with the HIPAA one first. Entertain a motion to enter into executive session for 5 minutes to include each of the commissioners and County Councilor Wade Bowie II to discuss personnel matters of non-elected personnel regarding job performance and HIPAA under the Kansas Open Meetings Act, KSA 75-4319B1, to resume in the County Commission chambers at 12:46.
I'll move.
Second.
Thompson moved, McCreary second. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye. Anybody opposed? Passes 5-0. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's 12:46. We're back in regular session. No action taken following that executive session. Now, I would entertain a motion to enter into executive session for 5 minutes to include each of the commissioners and County Councilor Wade Bowie II to discuss personnel matters of non-elected personnel regarding job performance / evaluation under the Kansas Open Meetings Act, KSA 75-4319 B1, to resume in the county chambers at 12:53.
I'll move.
Second.
Okay, Thompson moved, Avendross seconded. Any discussion? All in favor, say aye. Okay, 12:53. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit of walking time.
Yes, okay. 12. Does everybody want to go back into executive session or what? Everybody's standing, I'm sorry. Yes, 12:53 and we are back into open session. No action taken. About a 15-minute break or do we want longer?
15, fine, maybe.
Okay. We'll take a 15-minute break and come back at 1:09. All right, it's 1:09 and we're back in open session. I guess ready for round table. You know, Wade said he did not have anything. Todd, do you have anything? Wade, do you have anything?
Forgot to bring this up last week, and we had talked about it a couple times, but I visited with Bob Saresic talking about the flood insurance, the county flood insurance, and he kind of ran over that with me and had the information we were looking for. He said the biggest thing, I mean, a bunch of reasons why no, is because anywhere in that, there's some stuff labeled as flood zone that doesn't flood anymore since of Redmond. But say for instance, if you had a farmer with a farmstead and something happened to his house, he couldn't rebuild in that on his farm possibly, or at least where his farmstead was. So he just said that's why they were strongly opposed to it. So I never had got back to everybody about that, but I had it last week and I forgot it. So
That sounds good.
FEMA is usually pretty reluctant to give out building permits in anything that's in the floodplain.
yeah. So he just that's what he said. He felt like it's best to,
Yeah.
which I knowing that information. So that's all I had.
Hello.
Yes, I went up to KDHE.
Oh, yeah.
And sat in on an informational deal with the Beulah, the race that we were dealing with, and we didn't get any information. We'd ask questions and didn't get anywhere. They have stiffened some of the regulations for this coming year. Our lawyer from KAC was there, and then he talked with us a little bit. Craig Gardner was there. We had Tim Johnson, Carl went up to it. Brad Barrett was there, and we kind of got together and we're going to try to work on legislation before the session starts. Yeah. See if we can get some of the rules were good, but they have no teeth on enforcement. They can issue the letter of approval, but they want to curb what they're doing with tougher amounts. So, but for those that are not doing what they're supposed to, there's nothing really that they're talking to them.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like they lowered those volumes that they can apply. So now the thing is just making the people do what they're supposed to do is a big issue, isn't it?
There is that, and they changed some of their setbacks from like a 500-foot place from someone. They instead of being in the middle of the road, they moved it to the side of the road. And there were some things that I think will help a little bit, but it's kind of like locks on doors. They just keep honest people out.
Yeah, so Tim conveyed to me that you didn't get very far on the chain of custody deal.
No,
They were not receptive
they
to
didn't
that.
work, they weren't receptive. They thought that those places wouldn't do it, but when we had our meeting at Butte Junction, it was told to us that Hills and Smuckers didn't want to be involved with this because of chain of custody and their name could be smeared in with some of this stuff, so and that was interesting, so.
Everybody's got their angle.
So, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I
Okay,
totally
no.
forgot about that.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Thanks for working on that, Todd.
Yeah, definitely. Mike, do you have anything?
The only thing I had was that rezoning that property up north this morning, to get that started, so we don't have any, speed bumps or road
That's
bumps
good.
there when it comes time to do that, what we're gonna do with that.
Yeah, I would have asked Wade how they, if he'd heard anything on the appraisals, but it'll all come together.
Yeah. I don't have anything more.
Last week, I guess, I think it was Wednesday. Anyway, all the days run together. I went to that, the health department, they had that annual provider meeting that she invited us to if we wanted to go, so I attended that. That's interesting, they do a lot of stuff with grants and just different things, policies and a lot of stuff to stay on top of, but they do a good job down there. Hospital board meetings tonight, I do plan on going. Steve, you said you expressed interest in going.
No, I'm gonna try to be there.
What time is it?
6.
But didn't wanna, wanna make sure we don't have a quorum there.
Well, if they're separated, isn't it okay, or is it?
It could be okay. It's just,
Could be okay.
Yeah, it's just the appearance,
Okay.
or optics of it or whatever, but,
I guess that's true.
they do, it's my understanding, I believe next Monday, they will be presenting their budget and everything, the budget request. That always happens, I believe is it next Monday or is it the Monday after?
For what?
The hospital, are they on the agenda yet?
I'm getting them scheduled, yes, they will be coming pretty soon.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I couldn't remember if they said
No,
this
that's
next
right.
Monday or the following.
I forget.
I just know that in May,
We're going to, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe it's May 11th. Somebody
Sean
told me
put
it
it on.
was in May.
I'm just like, it's like we're winding down here, like, ooh.
May 11th or May 18th.
Yeah, so it'd be 2 weeks before they send it. That's all I really have. Angie, do you have anything?
No, not really anything big, but, I know the asphalt that was done for around the school out here, the school has presented us a check, so we will get that, deposited and then go ahead and pay Kilo for that.
Okay. Guess the only other thing we have left to do is sign warrants and vouchers for the month.
Looking at my calendar, I thought, oh, we're missing
Got my
something.
stuff out of the way.
I like
so
how
don't
Peterson
get
says
busy.
the only other thing we have left.
Yeah, it's the only, this little detail.
2 hours worth.
Writer's cramp. All right.
At least we had a snack.
We did,
Yeah. Nice little lunch.
that helped, yeah, that helped.
My attitude.
You,
Felt my attitude. No, I didn't have, I don't think I had that attitude yesterday.
put the red pen up there.
You know, it says we're signing that there's enough money in there to pay that.
Yeah, I know.
So
That's why I never keep the red out.
Signing the red.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just operating on the assumption that my information's correct.
That's right.
Okay. I guess you can get the ball rolling there.
Okay. Everything is coming your way.
Go ahead and send the basket around.
I drove by the Chevy dealer yesterday. It looks like Brian's new trucks are all sitting up under the canopy that he ordered. Was that right? Apparently they are, for the union.
Check.
Oh, this is the, it's, Robert Skipper.
Deep freezing of propellant wipes. I imagine, Ron just signed it, but I'm imagining that they've ordered from them before and they probably haven't
Oh, it
changed
hasn't
the
changed
name.
that, okay, all right. Right. Sure you're right, I wasn't.
You still buying it?
They still recommend changing smoke alarms every 10 years, don't they?
I think so, yeah.
Peggy told me she's on the bunch and all the smoke alarms went off. They're like 13 years.
Yeah, they're on, they probably need to be replaced.
3 different floors. I think there's
The
like
new's got
7.
lithium ion batteries and
Yeah.
stuff. The lifespan on is 10 years.
I asked because she says I'm in charge of that, so she said I'm in charge of it, so that's why I was asking.
Yes, sir.
The transmission is not, at least it went off at lunch,
And
not during night.
Yeah.
That's a rude awakening.
It is, normally that's when they do go off, it's in the middle of the night.
Mine always start chirping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you're thinking, is it battery or is it something real or?
Yeah, I can't remember how many smoke alarms there are, but when they start chirping, you have to figure out which one it is.
Supposed to change them all at the same time. Every 6 months. Yeah, the new ones you can't even change out, you just replace it.
Just replace it?
Yeah.
And that's 10 years, you say? I need to get those replaced. We need someone to live in them.
Some are easier to get along with than others. There's mark on the last basket.
Last basket is right here. Let's start with it.
Yeah.
Are y'all done with the chirping? For the moment?
Thanks for doing that. Yeah, thank you. That was a good break.
Is that why you mentioned the trucks that Ryan had? I'm signing the check for it right now.
Yeah, they were all sitting under the canopy this weekend. They took all.
Oh, that's good.
Yep, that's the one. This still goes with that way, into the yellow page. Sunscreen. We got insect repellent, we got some sunscreen. Or you can buy it anywhere. This is all go together in this.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's the divider for those.
Here it is, I have. Can you steal all of these things and then?
Mm-hmm.
These are all in the same basket.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this stuff don't really matter once it gets to us.
Right, yeah.
Well, they get kind of shuffled.
That's copies of it.
Steve, can I borrow your list you got over there? I'll look on that real quick to try to fix that.
Something on, James Higgins. Mm-hmm. Housing work.
And his term expires the 2028,
Yeah.
in 2016.
I don't know if you can read that, it's pretty ugly.
I'll see what I can do and I'll double check that. I just, I've used yours as a, we still have that one unfilled, right, the Aaron Copeland position?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the housing.
Okay.
Yes.
Got one position.
And then we have,
One on the planning board.
okay, we've added Aaron Thompson and
Reappointed Levi.
Levi, and Clarence Fry, nothing, right?
He did not reapply.
Yeah,
He
sent us a letter saying he was not going to.
Okay, so that one's vacant now.
Correct.
The other stuff.
And it would be 2020.
That's a 3-year, right?
Yeah.
29.
Shaky there.
See, so Aaron took whose spot?
Aaron took,
Take your pick there. There's 3 of them that expired when Levi was reappointed, so.
So Doug Burke didn't go
Clarence
back
and-
on it?
Right, Doug did not apply.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Clarence didn't. So which one is Aaron taking, Doug's, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter. They're both expired, or they will expire.
right.
Is that on Anfield?
Okay, so that's all for the planning board. Nothing in the hospital yet, library, we put.
They're in the same basket.
Be the 2030 would be the new
Yeah, and what is the other one? Oh, the other one's,
hospital,
it was just
or
the
not
two.
hospital, airport board, we had
Airport
2
board, we haven't done
seats.
anything with those yet.
Yeah. But I mean, there were a total of 3 that applied to the library board, but there's only 1 position.
Correct.
Right.
Right.
Correct, yeah.
And now airport board, we have 2 open.
Well, there will be in the middle of the month, yes.
Okay.
We've got people, have we got,
We had 1 apply, but he's actually moved out of county, but he's living here during the week, so
And then fire district, we don't do anything, so
we should be all caught
nothing.
up.
Okay, I'll fix that up for you.
The only one we
Did you
like is
reprint this
on,
first one?
Oh, maybe, I think Brad got it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're like
so-
the one position on housing,
It looks like a duplicate.
2 for
Thank you.
airport.
One on planning.
And one on planning, yes.
All right.
Looks pretty
Print
ugly.
that off. Well, I had to get into it.
No.
That's all I could do.
Yeah, nothing I know of that they have out there.
250,000 pounds. You hauling that heavy?
Good buddy, I take a little trash. I take a little trash. Thank you.
That was cool.
Mike.
Thank you.
You have to say that, I am
Thank you, Andy.
kind of. You're welcome. Okay.
The,
What?
yeah, make it fresh.
I do, okay, I'll do that. See, there, I'll blank and then
The first one. Aaron, you put an R there. If vacant, you got it up one line too high. Should be Clarence Fry.
I'll have, okay.
Yeah.
And Aaron.
And you need to put a pretty little yellow line
On that
there
one
also.
too. Okay, I'm glad I got you, Mark.
He does
Some proofreading every now
I
and
know.
Would you say
I
he was on top of it?
Yeah, he should have proofed it first. See, that's what I get.
That's what happens to me when I
Well-
start thinking I'm doing something right.
Yeah, exactly, every time.
But if I miss something at the newspaper, it's usually something really big and really noticeable.
Something that really stands out.
Yeah. Like a front page headline or something, I don't know.
Okay, got that corrected
Hey, if you go to the hospital board meeting, you'll probably have to go in through the emergency room and walk all the way down to the, unless you can get there right when Arden Pier gets there. I still have my dad who was on the hospital.
Oh, yeah, so it works on this out of the world.
Really?
Yeah. Never asked for it back, huh? Yeah, that's how I was gonna go in, I mean, unless they keep that back door unlocked for the meeting, I don't know if they do or not.
Well, Rotary, we're meeting in the conference room now, so usually when we have our meeting, we'll have a door open. So,
Right. They're not using the church anymore?
back in October, November, we moved back to the hospital. We used to meet at the hospital all the time.
All right, dispose of the other one. There's a curtain.
Thank you.
Thank you. A lot of rocks, a lot of rock. Takes a lot of rock.
You know, that when you go to the aquarium, you see this semi-load, it's just this little pile of rock. And you look at this big hole there in the ground.
Yeah.
You realize how much has been hauled out.
I know.
That's incredible.
Are you kidding me? Mark Peterson.
I missed one.
Oh my goodness, I'm not talking to Mike ever again.
Because Mike, the bad part,
Jinxed you.
Yeah.
the bad part about it is Mike won't let you forget.
Yeah.
That's the worst part of it.
And he started it out, with, you know, well, with all you were doing, you can't possibly do this, do that, blah, blah, blah.
You could probably just save running that out until we appoint somebody.
All right, it's on their save now.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about running it out.
That's just
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
So Mike. Where'd Bowie run off to?
You went to see Tom. They were into a sandbox or something.
They were burying each other. Maybe they're gonna go unload those church pews.
Yeah.
Did they get him?
Yeah, they got 'em, yeah.
And they're still talking to each other.
Yeah, they are.
Last time they weren't part of a warden.
Yeah.
we leaving those, or we get stuff with
I think they went to landfill. Is my recollection.
Anybody go to Kelly Park this weekend or on Saturday? They had that truck show.
No, I didn't. There's a lot of people down there.
Yeah, they have a lot of trucks there. Well, I mean,
Wade went.
There's a lot of tricked out, tricked out trucks.
Oh, okay.
Where was that at?
Kelly Park.
Kelly
Oh.
Park.
That place was full. Did they have vendors down there too?
Yeah, oh yeah. And then, as part of the truck show, this was kind of cool too. Jim Traeger had his 1969 farm truck with that lift bed.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of those guys with the fancy trucks and everything, they were just sitting, they were actually looking at it and really talking about it.
Yeah.
The blue one?
Yeah, well, it's kind of green.
Yeah.
It may have been blue. I think it was green now, maybe it was blue.
Had the, did it have the electric hoist on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's King's Land's original place.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Here's it's not the best picture because of the sun.
Oh, man.
That's a Ford F-450 with dualies that they tricked out. And
Good grief.
I don't know how many dollars are in there, but somebody was telling me it's upward toward $500,000. But I mean, I'm sure it was over 200,000 for sure, but so.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Somebody's serious about the toy.
Oh, there was a lot of other ones there that was Jack in town with that, or. Get some of these guys, they have their own TikTok channels, and
Yeah.
I think they. Yeah, well, that is.
That's a 450.
Yeah, that's a 450 there. Well, that's 450 there.
Right.
Then, then that's another one. I mean, there's a bunch of different
And
ones.
they got that thing jacked up, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Holy smoke. I need to step out of here.
Well, I think when you get in, I think some of them go like lower down so you
Oh,
can get in.
this- yeah, this-
And then they go back
Oh, the whole truck?
in. Some of them, yeah. Some of them I think just have the steps that go over.
Hey,
Oh, it's pretty impressive.
Yep, needs to get in this machine. Yep. Just someone's gotta go be a bad boy. Been going on over a year. Nice.
Did you talk to that Carolyn?
Over a year.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
we did it.
Ready to get water. He's in
I
the cup.
I was
Get
impressed.
ready to go.
She's good. Asked her if she was interested in serving on the planning board.
Wonder if you ever got with Darren and figured out that fencing at the airport?
Fencing? I have not.
I don't know.
He'd give Darren and someone needs to find some people for his airport board.
All of, we gotta go down two on, we need to do two on that, right? Yeah. All of this goes in this green room.
Do we have anything on the agenda next week for flight training scholarships? I'm wanting to say that was the date they were gonna hand it.
I think it was,
Do the right one. Fourth and kind of I missed getting it. Hold on, let me go back.
That goes in here.
Yeah, that one and this one here.
and just, a few more here. Yep. That goes in that green room.
We got a little folder here.
No, I don't have anything yet, unless she's gonna be notifying me this week.
That could be. That date just sticks out in my mind. We're rapidly getting to the end of school too.
Yeah, 'cause last year it was old, Maddox Tutor that I gave it to.
There's usually 3 available, one for each school district, but we don't always get anybody.
Yeah, I wonder if they had anybody do it this year.
I can write that email and ask her.
I think that actually, the grade folder, I think that stuff goes in.
The green room.
I think so. I think that was the first one that was at the top, I believe.
So I think that's the last of the green one, really.
No, I still got some more.
Yeah,
This is all green.
Yeah, an undetermined amount is on its way.
Yeah, it is.
You got
There's a lot of-
discrepancy going on. Ooh, boy. Self-insurance, ow.
The pile just got deeper over here.
My wife loves these. Can't just pay Make us be the bad guy.
Okay, that's the end of the stringing concept down there.
Okay.
That's the stipulates.
Hey,
only missed one.
only one so far. I've tried to be really, really careful.
No, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Steve. She gives us conversation.
Yeah. He's in a hurry to get out of here.
And all this stuff is going to go in that.
Okay.
Ohio Child. That's different from Kansas Payment Center.
Oh, there's a bunch of them before that in here.
Oh, yeah,
Good at figuring out how to make those fiber slips work.
Is this that truck show you're talking about? The sponsorship? CCTI truck show?
It might be, I don't know exactly what it was called.
It is at Kelly Park, 425. This must have come from Ginny.
Oh, I've been through tourism, public advertising and stuff. Had a really good turnout.
Is that that Grange event? Where they,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really rural.
Is it one of the Strava kids?
Yeah, Nathan and his wife, I think the second year they've had it.
Yeah, I remember going to it last year. They had a bunch of vendors down there then. Looks like this year was a lot bigger though than last year.
Yeah, missed it last year. I don't know if I was camping or not. If I would've known the weather would've been as nice as it was Friday and Saturday, I probably would've. It was supposed to storm more, so.
I'm glad people got out and we did it.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of work to put this together.
$28 for a white. I don't want to tell you what we ordered ours for the other day, but we bought a bunch of them. They're different blades too. Yeah. There is a difference.
I went and bought a battery for my truck the other day. It was $247. Same one.
Shit.
Same one.
Is that 119?
What'd you get for the core? $8. Well, that's what they charge. I terminate when I can, but.
Yeah. That was the deposit and. We really needed a new battery. Dang. Didn't have a warranty on it.
Yeah, it expired in '99.
Expired in '99? Wow.
Well, that's close.
I tried to prorate it out, but they weren't.
Yeah, right.
They weren't buying it.
Just plan upon that, didn't they? It's amazing how, I mean, obviously, some of them really not the other old, but you think, I just put that in there. Then you look at it and, no, I guess it's 3.5 years old, yeah. Our trucks, if they last over 2 years.
What's that? Did we just have this conversation last week about approaching the hospital to do the meals? And he said they didn't want to do it. So why are we paying them free meals? Well, we're probably forced to. One, I don't know. But I asked them, approach the hospital, see if they would have an interest, and no, they don't.
I don't think they
might have got cancer or something. What dates are we talking about there? Is it recent or is it several months old?
Service date January 1, 26 to January 31st of 26 on that one. That date we signed it? Maybe there wasn't anybody in the kitchen to cook those dates and
Hmm?
Like I said, maybe they didn't have anybody.
Angie went and got our meal today.
Yeah, she.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna put them on Jones's desk.
I'm not here, I didn't really want to snap it.
Oh. Yeah, these are for you.
And that's for later. I don't guess anyone wants some Christmas candy.
Well, they showed the consumption has slowed way down.
It said he gets it.
It's, trying to be eaten or it's gonna get
Ooh, what's this? That's what we asked and decided not to eat it. Ooh, what's this?
It says ethically. Ethically plus sustainably sourced.
Sounds pretty healthy to me.
Well, it's got a healthy name, it's good for you.
Yeah.
Try it out.
the dark.
Did you get the Willy Wonka golden ticket?
I think so.
I'm not a big dark chocolate.
Okay.
I just probably
Serving size is 1/3 of a bar.
open your drawer there, Mark, and put it all in your drawer, and then you look like Steve's. Cause Steve's is.
I still got it.
I thought they wouldn't do it.
Maybe it's all prior to.
Was the hospital?
Yes.
Yeah, he said he would do it.
Yeah, well, there's 5, 15, 17, 18, $19,000. And here's another one.
There's supplies for over there, I suppose.
Try not to give me chocolate smudges on these checks.
Okay. That's how the bread must have. And then she said she had all the stickers taken off her vest.
Yeah, I think that's how they had to take them off.
I was curious who did it.
Just for that, you know.
Where's hers at?
Oh, okay. Oh. I didn't know that.
I think I have an old car guy out there. Yeah. I don't know if he's still out there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got the place for sale.
Is it? Yeah. I don't know if he's still around, I haven't seen him in a long
I
time.
don't know.
I'm gonna put the name here.
Let's get some. Yeah.
Okay.
But usually it's okay, sometimes it's a while.
Well, maybe so. You come in and ask us if it's okay, but, we find out you already started the process. So then you know. Yeah, and if she comes in, we're still here about it, and it's already done. Yeah. You know what, I didn't know if we need to do it like this, since it's $35,000. Mm-hmm.
No.
Is Barb still around here? Yeah. Barb still around? I haven't seen her in a long time. Barb, just saw her this morning. Did you? I haven't seen her in a while.
Just good.
She doing okay?
Yeah. Try to come here. It's good.
I saw her in about the
Stairwell. Hey, how you doing?
You're great. There you go. haven't talked to in a while, right? What are you gonna do with the rest of your day, Steve?
I'm not gonna struggle with it. He said it left. The sun is out. Maybe it's roofing time.
It's good. You know, he got lucky today, cause I don't have any of them, so. He done got Casey's put together, so he.
I said,
Get out of that,
So if you got a use for them, then definitely.
Get out of there.
Getting closer.
Think that any retired commissioner members are at the disposal of those that are not.
Is that the rule?
Make a motion.
Yeah.
You just think you're retired, don't you?
Yeah.
Bet you're pretty busy.
I do. I tried retirement, and then it didn't work well, so.
Yeah.
I seen Larry Cross at Casey's the other morning. He told me he was bored as hell. Looking for stuff to do.
I see.
They're always looking for bus drivers.
Yep, that is true.
Is that it?
Yes, you did. Unless Miss Angie has something else.
I do not.
Better knocked out?
I'm done. I'm so done.
You're so done, right?
Hey, good job there, Mark. That snow on the river. Oh, yeah.
That's last year. That's what it was last year.
When is it, September this year?
Labor Day.
Yeah, I'll be going around trying to get some additional sponsorships. We're still got a long ways to go.
Gene taught me how to jog papers a long time ago.
That's what they call it, John.
It's 12,000, but I don't see the 12,683, but I don't see where I'm missing something.
What did you say it was on front?
Well, it's 12,683.17 down here, but I'm just not. And this is the total amount, right? And then, are we missing an invoice or?
It says there's two of them there. This, 662. Oh, wait, that's something.
Batteries on the
Yeah, I'm sure trying, I just don't see the invoice to make that total. Because this,
interstates are 170. This is being molested.
Almost as bad as one.
Yeah.
It doesn't really show credit or anything like that.
Angie? Am I missing something? I mean, I just don't see what total is that, I guess.
So what's the total there, all this stuff?
You need to see their smiling face.
All of this should show this.
Well,
There's two different POs.
No, I don't.
One for
I don't buy any auto parts on this.
$1353.97, one for $11,320, which that would total that.
Wait a minute.
11,000. Well,
That's what this shows here. Vehicle equipment, 11,329.
Yeah, I just bought one of those too from the dump trailer on the Deep Cycle Industries.
And the deep cycle ones are the more expensive.
Yeah.
you didn't really check the bus.
Here we just bought
Okay.
2 batteries.
For the bus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that matches, but
Yeah, you gotta be able
that's $700.
Okay,
But that doesn't.
let me go
So
out.
those POs match, but that doesn't match up.
Okay, unless
You
this
used to
was
have a
part
really
of
nice generator on the back of
that
that.
POs or something, but I'll go find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bracket. You have a generator set on the back.
That'd be a question.
Raspberry truffles.
Those are the diet ones. You can't get open.
Smell like raspberry.
I gotta try one. Wanna try one?
Throw a few of them down here, we'll
That's a lot.
Get Mikey.
That's what I was waiting on, two to my right, to see if they made it.
Slowly unwrapping the package.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm not foaming at the mouth, so.
Chocolate or?
What's in them?
Raspberry.
Pass. There's
It's
some
kind
kind
of
of,
dark chocolate.
some kind of fruit, so it must be healthy.
That's what I looked at, was the fruit side, so I
It's
knew
in
it
the
was good
main,
for you.
it's in the main food groups then, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
And milk, I mean. We want to get out of here before 3.
So, no habla español.
Yeah.
That's what I usually say. With the interpreter, I don't see.
Oh, the
What
language?
Yeah, sometimes kind of interesting.
Almost like Roy's doing pretty good. Do what? Almost like Roy's doing pretty good. Well, I offer these, this is the last one.
Okay, so we're missing, this is page 2, and we're missing page 1.
Okay.
We'll get it attached to
Okay,
Yeah.
that was just, I just couldn't see.
I know,
That was a good
then when
idea.
you brought it up, I was like, oh, he's right, but then I looked at page 2, like, I bet you there's a page 2.
Okay, all right, that answers it,
All right.
thanks.
Thanks
You're
for checking
welcome.
it out.
There's another page that goes with that too, we'll leave it out down at the bottom.
And as soon as we get it, we'll attach it, or if they don't return it, we'll hold the check, whatever we want.
Right,
We'll
that's it,
issue it.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, 'cause the auditor does spot checks, so probably pull that one.
But I'm sure they'll find it.
Oh, I'm sure so, that,
Yeah.
I know that would be my luck, is the auditor.
Yeah. The one.
Yeah, the one.
only one.
Yeah.
Well, we've covered a lot of ground today.
We really have. We got some, we got
Yeah,
those
I still
positions.
got a paper to get out tomorrow. I'm sitting, well, I was sitting in pretty good shape this morning.
Yeah.
So,
How long,
Start, huh?
how long will it take to get it?
to get it done, it depends how much I have to go through. I could probably get through most of the stuff before I go to that hospital
Yeah.
board meeting and then,
Finish up afterwards?
yeah, well, either that or try to start at 6:30 or 7 in the morning if I can. 'Cause tomorrow's the day where you don't stop working until it's done. I did a lot of work yesterday, late afternoon.
Did you?
Evening. Yeah, Becky joked told me, "You're gonna stop working?" Until I get through this stuff here.
And then I just gotta start over next week.
Yep. Get done, start over.
Job security.
So I always tell Cece about every Friday evening, I'm like, it's Friday again. Another week is shot, you know, it just goes by about that quick.
Oh, it does.
Sunday night, time for board meeting again, you know.
That's just like the month of April, my gosh, it's been so fast. Yeah, gosh.
Oh, yeah. That is true.
Angie, is that lady started moving out yet?
We're just waiting to close.
Where's she gonna move?
Don't let my bully down here. Don't let my bully down here.
Oh, are you done talking?
He just got.
Does anybody have anything else? No, we will adjourn at 2:45.
Thank the health department for the aspirin.